welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, too.
No way.
Very good afternoon to you and welcome to the Predator Pro Billiard Series Men's Las Vegas Open. We are coming to you live from the Westgate Resort and Casino. And next match is between the reigning Las Vegas Open champion Dennis Grabe against Kao Tao Young from South Korea. It's best of 3 sets, races to 4. There's no golden break, there's no early 10s anymore, so that's a rule change from last year. 10 ball will be the last ball. It's winner breaks, 3 foul rule is in action. Your referee for this one, watching over things, is Perry Anderson from Hubbard in Ohio. It's 10 ball, of course, so that means it's call shot. I'm Mark White, and calling the shots with me in the box is Tim Deloitte. Good afternoon, Tim.
Thanks, Mark. Very happy to be back in for this match. Looking forward to a close match. I think we could have quite the match on our hands between the defending champion and a very capable Taichung. So looking forward to it.
Yeah, Dennis Grabe had a great year last year. It's a well-known fact that he lost his father recently, and he's kind of said to me in an interview earlier on this week, Tim, that it's kind of kicked him on and spurred him on. It's relieved a little bit of pressure from him as well. And he's trying to make his dad up there very, very proud, and pretty sure he's already done that by winning this tournament last year, finishing number 2 in the world as well. As we see Kao Tong break off. What do you see? The break guru, Mr. Tim Deloitte. What's left for him, Tim?
Well, I have to say it's already a difficult opener, cutting the ball, cue ball close to the rail. And the 2, I don't think it does go to the top right corner by the 6. So even if you let the cue ball go around the 10-2 rails, I don't think it's easy to actually get something. I wouldn't be surprised if he banks the 1 ball over towards the 2, tries to get the cue ball under the 10.
Just a little update, guys, of what's available for you to watch right now. Fedor Gorst is up against Alan Roland. That's available for you on table 1. And table 3 is Arseny Sesanov up against Selvilla. Those available for you to watch as well, completely free on Pro Billiard TV.
Yeah, quite the awkward queuing. Above the 10, as you can see, won't be able to have the full 1 ball to hit. And look at that 2 ball. Could have a possible 3 fouls coming up. 3 fouls in a row, losing the rack. Cannot imagine him playing this in the side and drawing the cue ball, for example, into the 2. So not that many ways for the 2 ball to open up nicely. So he's sending the 1 ball away, trying to freeze the cue ball behind the 8.
He just can't get that cue ball quite right, can he? But he's got that quite right. Oh, he doesn't want it to go in. Don't go in.
Uh-oh, well,
dear, oh dear.
that wasn't the most difficult decision to make for Taeyong to give it back to Dennis. She made a good hit there though. So not a nightmare for Grabe. But who knows, it might still come if Taeyong can tuck the cue ball maybe with a little massé under the 10. Or is he going to try and get behind the 6-9?
Awkward cueing, Tim. If Dennis wants to attempt the 2 into the corner, I can't see him doing that now, not with the position of that cue ball. So he's going to have to come up with the safety. A few neck stretches there for the Korean.
Yeah, managed to make the awkward shot on the 2. And again, no future on the 3 ball, so back to some tactical play. Is he still able to tuck the cue ball under the 6-9? Well, that's what he's played, banking the 3. I think, yeah, looks very good to me. The only good news though for Ko is the fact that if he jumps this 3 ball in, he might land on the 4 to the center.
Great effort. Pretty close, and he's got the hook back, I believe, is he? Or not? No, maybe not. Cross side bank, Tim, possibility. I'm sure it'll just be the safety though, behind the 10. Opted for awkward cueing over the 5.
Yeah, definitely awkward. This is actually a shot. I've never ever heard a pool player say they like this kind of shot. Just because of the cue going into the air, you actually get less vision over the ball.
Done pretty well, Tim. Might find himself in a similar position here though. Can he get the cue ball in behind the 6?
Yeah, it's difficult. The double kiss might be close. Might have to push the 3 ball behind the 6, yeah. Might have been his only option. But Dennis is keeping it nice and tight.
I'm sure coming from Korea, he plays carom. That's a given when you come from that country. So his angles should be pretty good. He called the side pocket though, not the corner. Illegally potted ball, you hear our referee Perry Anderson say. Option is to put your opponent back in. It's not a foul, it's just miss a turn.
Yeah, that was definitely a bit of a stranglehold. I have to say, Dennis starting this match quite nicely, keeping control on his opponent.
If you get a look at Dennis's shirt, the flame, he has the flame in the colours of the Estonian flag there. It's being sponsored by the Olympic Committee of Estonia. Very proud to have them as a sponsor. They do excel very well actually in the Winter Olympics at cross-country skiing. I don't know if you've ever tried that, Tim. I used to go very regularly when I lived in Estonia. Done quite a bit of cross-country skiing, a bit of freestyle and a bit of Nordic as well. I know you wouldn't think that I'm a candidate for cross-country skiing, but I really got into it actually for a couple of years there. He's gliding along here as well to winning this first rack. Best of 3 sets, races to 4. Perfectly on this 10 ball. One zero. It is.
Yeah, great start for the man from Estonia.
There's Max Lechner. You can see in the background on your left. I think he was actually in action in the last set of matches. Yeah, he was. He was up against Vitali Patsura. I will do a check on the latest scores for you guys throughout this match. They're all available on ProBilliardSeries.com as well. So breaking off rack number 2, Dennis. 1 ball straight in. Now he does have a look at the 2, Tim.
Yeah, then again, maybe a bit of awkward queuing by the 8. We'll have to move the cube all the way down table for the 3 ball, so quite a bit of work to do. He's even considering playing a 2-5 combination to where he only has to focus on pocketing the ball. Oh, he went for the 2 ball by the 5.
Yeah. Kind of snatched at it a little bit, putting a bit of a quick stroke there. So ball in hand for the Korean.
Now, do we see any other problems? I do foresee a lot of traveling the cue ball though, back and forth. And with that much traveling, that's where usually the mistakes come from. Getting straight on the 3 ball could have been some early trouble, but I think he's just okay to move the cue ball around the 4.
Nasty once again. He's going to have to use the bridge on the high part of the bridge this time to get over the 8-ball. It's becoming a little bit of a common thread, isn't it, in this match? Awkward queuing over balls. This is the third time in 2 racks. Fortunately, Tim, nothing to do with the cue ball there. Just had to roll it in, but it has meant, or it does mean, that he's got a little bit more to do this time to get from the 5 to the 6. As you said, travelling the cue ball up and down. Mistakes can happen. Timed that one very nicely indeed, very nicely. A lot of action out the cue ball, very little effort.
Well, he's held the pace nicely, could have ran behind the 9. Maybe a bit closer to the rail than he really would have liked.
That well with inside English. Around 3 rails. I think he may even have caught the 4th rail there. It's nice angle on this 8-ball now. It's a bit straighter than I thought actually, but no problem. 9-ball near the corner pocket. This is good stuff, Tim, in the second rack from a Korean. Yeah, very nicely done. Handled the travelling of the cue ball very, very well. Levels things up at 1-1. Daniel Maciel in action. He's a set up already and 2 racks up in the second set against Juan Ortega. Eric Withrow 3-2 down to Corey Jewell. Good to see Corey here. Nicholas DeLeon from Arizona 2-0 up on Broxton Powers. Francisco Garcia 1-1 with Juan Fu. Robert Callahan from the United Kingdom up against the Kaiser Ralph Suke. It's the German who's taken a 2-0 lead in that one. Yannick Pongers, one of your fellow countrymen, Tim, 2-1 down to Spencer Ladin. Marco Teutsch, another Dutchman, 3-0 up on the hill going well, and Fedor Gorst 1-1 with Alan Rollon. And Greg Hogue, it's the Red Door Den training centre man. He's 2-1 down to Mark Stutzman. Back to this one.
A little bit of overcut on the break. Might have been just that little piece he was missing to make that 7 drop in the side. No open shot for Dennis though, so most likely we'll have to cut the 1 ball to the top short rail. And the cue ball back down table behind the 10. Yeah, we just experienced David Al-Qaeda, who usually has a really tight defensive game. And Grabe is very similar to David in that case. It's super difficult to beat. As their defense is just so strong, they kind of hold that rack, that game, for a long time.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there, Tim. Very similar players, aren't they? I hadn't really thought of that before. But yeah, very similar. Illegally potted ball. Can't believe he didn't call that, Tim, can you? Or did he call it? Well, he must have called it. I thought I heard the referee say illegally potted ball, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm a bit confused there too, as he also could have called the 7 ball on the side. Like, there was a couple options, so I don't know exactly what happened there.
I think Dennis
Either way,
just said carry on. I think Dennis must have just said carry on because he saw from his position. Well, he's potted the 7 now in the side. It's all happening here. He sees the funny side of it as well. Oh, what a bizarre few shots we just saw there, Tim.
And the outcome really doesn't get any better.
Flying in everywhere, and we're still only on the 2 ball, and now this is a chance. 2 ball over the side pocket, slightly awkward queuing, but should be okay.
Yeah, a little bit of work on this 3 ball, as you can see, taking more time to get on that 4 ball. It's a smaller window. Everything else should be fine whenever he gets on the 4.
We do have the team World Championships as well in Vegas this visit, but unfortunately no team for Estonia. There's no female that plays in Estonia, which is, well, not really that strange really. It's only a very, very small country, population of 1.3 million. It's not really such a big sport. It's mainly winter sports. Basketball is very popular in Estonia, as is handball. But he will be playing the doubles with Christina Takac, which is a very, very strong partnership, Tim.
Yeah, I think it's always interesting, the pairings we get in the mixed doubles. They go all over the place. Every event there is different pairings, and sometimes you would say they don't really make any sense, but then whenever they get to the table they just find their way. So playing doubles is a fascinating thing.
Yeah, so Wei Chu Chen is actually playing with Nurkioi this week as well. That's an interesting partnership for me. Wei Wei's had a few different partners, as has Dennis. He's played with Pierre, he's played with Jasmine Ocean, and also Christina Takac. So different partners for Dennis as well. But it's always interesting, isn't it, the mixed doubles? It's a great tournament, and it's turbo mixed doubles this year. It's only 15-second shot clock, and it's no double elimination either. It's lose and you're out. It's going to be all held on one day. I will check that date for you. Meanwhile, Arseni Sevestianov from Finland has just taken the first set against Miguel Salvila from Philippines. Victor Zelensky going well. He's a set up and 2-0 up against Robert Zon Jr. Mark Estiola, another great Filipino player, 3-1 up against Kirish Dildili. Ben Francis now. Ben's a great guy. He actually manages the Leather Pocket pool room in Calgary. I've actually played against Ben in a pie in the face little event competition to raise money for Ben to attend the World Championships one year in Austria, actually. And it was me, of course, that took the pie in the face. And it's literally what it says, Tim. It was a pie in my face because I lost. But we raised lots of money to enable Ben to go to the World Championships in Austria. Back to this one. Try a break from Dennis.
And this one ball, as you can see, it might go, might not go. It's super close. Now with a little hint of right spin, you might be able to throw the one ball out a bit more to the right. In that case, you could still pocket the one and be on the two. Well, played with a little bit of insurance, bringing the cue ball back. But in the end, that one ball is on, either for something very aggressive or another safety, possibly behind the 10, under the 10, excuse me.
He's had a look at the 2 ball, Tim. It does pass the 8 ball, but how does he get to it? Exactly, that's why he's played the safety. Oh, he's gone a little bit wrong, but he's got away with it, I think, just. Has got the angle. The 9 ball will halt the progress of the cue ball somewhat. You'll take that, Tim. That's worked out very nice indeed.
Yeah, so now the option, shoot to the corner or into the side. Could shoot into the side pocket and stun the cue ball in between the 5 and the 6. One rail. Not sure if he can still play this to the corner, following the cue ball into the bottom long rail and out. Or if maybe the 9 ball comes into play a bit.
From that angle it looks okay, Tim, doesn't it? You can just squeeze past the 9. Nicely done.
Now, is he straight enough to draw back to the center of the table, or will he have to use one rail in between the 5, 6 and out? Oh, he went forward, okay. He's not shy to let the stroke out.
I'm impressed by his cueing, Tim. Very smooth. Got some lovely action on that with minimum effort. Beautiful. Get away from that 7 ball. Just okay. Checking to see if the 7 does pass the 8. May have to hold
look
this
at that
Tim to play the
stretch.
7. Yeah, it must pass the 8. It looked very tight, but he's had a look at it before and he's played for it. So it must pass. He's at least got the left-hand side of the pocket as he looks. Yeah, tighter than he imagined maybe. And this is a chance for Dennis to get on the hill in this opening set. Can cut this 7 ball back.
Oh, I'm not sure if he can actually cut this. Looked pretty thin to me. Especially if you move a little bit on the shot, that's where this is very missable.
Yeah, just the slightest of movement magnifies, doesn't it, Tim, the end of the cue. The amount of movement.
And then this stand to get on the hill.
Yeah, just like that, Tim. And it hasn't been straightforward, but interesting game. Yeah, referee there, Perry Anderson. Now, we've done a little bit of research on our referees this time. They do a great job. Sometimes it's a thankless task. He's been a CSI referee since 2021, EPBF qualified since 2024, and he told me he's just started to learn how to play guitar. Well, this is something to admit. He enjoys playing his pool, but he says his wife Carrie is much better. He says those that can do, those that can't do, ref. Same with that. Well, certainly for myself, I'm not speaking for Tim de Ruyter here, but those who can't do, commentate sometimes, but those that can do as well, do it as well. I got myself out of that one, I think, Tim. Just.
Yes, you did. Now, I have to say, how beautiful did Dennis hit that break to not make a ball on it. That is brutal. Hit it straight in the face. Squat at the cue ball, and with one ball, Taeyong will have guaranteed shape on the 2.
impressed what I've seen so far from the young Korean. Just maybe the safety department has let him down slightly. He's up against one of the best. But cues very nicely, Tim. Very smooth.
Yeah, I definitely seen him play before and always has been a real smooth cueist. The only thing is I just don't know how much competition he gets in his country, for example. Like, I have no idea what the standard is in Korea playing billiards. I know in Karam, for example, the standard is very high. So there's a lot of top quality players to play against.
Remember our friend, of course, Kang Lee, who used to come to all these events, but he's a very busy guy now, runs his own billiard room called Bergen Billiards in New York. Very busy these days, so we don't get to see Kang Lee playing very much. Did play in the doubles once with Seo. I remember those days, Tim. Kang Lee up on the scissor lift, putting the lights up. Do you remember that with Ira Lee? The good old days. When we all used to be there, lending a hand.
I did not like these heights, but I did it, yes.
Yeah, I stuck to the putting the lights together down on the ground. Terra firma, that's where I'm most happy. I don't like heights.
Yeah, let's see. Possibly if he plays a 7-9 combination, the 7 slides over next to the 8, and it will be easier to get to the short side of the 8.
Yeah, good spot that. 7 ball will be going towards the top right as we look. Play this to the top right hand corner. Just a little stun off the side route. Move himself on the 8 to the bottom left. Looking good here for 3-2. So one set point will be saved.
Oh, and
can you believe that, Tim?
And he hit that real good too. He literally missed it by such a small margin. Just a little bit too wide. The opportunity now for Grabe to close out the opening set.
Well, didn't expect him to miss that 7. Really didn't. Thought it was a given. As we know in pool, very little ever gets given. You have got to work for every single ball. And you cannot switch off for a second, as we've just seen there, all the way around the back of the 8 here. He's gone too hard, Tim. He's going to be hooked behind the 10, is he? Well, may have a bit of an 8 ball.
Yeah, I'm quite sure he's not going to like this. He might have to play something really aggressive, like kick over the left. Or the bottom long rail in this case. And go for a kick bank on the 8, or well, he's aligning like he still can catch a piece, but well, I like this. Made contact. Any luck?
He needs a bit of luck. Well, a little bit. A little bit. Actually, quite a lot, Tim. Because not easy to the side, and you know, no position available from the side pocket. What does he do here? Just the safety. Dennis has got away with that. Is he going all around the angles? 4 rails. No, just the safety. Well, the bank is on. I know you're a bit of a bank player, Tim. Do you like this bank shot?
Well, the cue ball is quite close to the rail, so it makes the cueing. It has to be so accurate. I like the shot he's just played. Look at that pace.
Oh, what a great shot. The pace on the 8 ball, agreed. Absolutely fabulous shot from Dennis Grabet.
Well, he did go for a bit of a two-way there, trying to cut the 8, and in case you miss it, it's going to create distance. The 8 might have moved over a bit too much. Dennis, yeah, could take his chances on this. Needs a little bit of left spin to go 3 rails to the right side of the 10.
Looks like he's been out in the Las Vegas sun, Perry Anderson. He was always going to overcut that, if anything. Didn't really get close to it, Tim, did he? But this is half a chance to save the set once again.
Oh, and he's also missed that 8, and the 8 now is going to move all the way down. Does it stop in time for him, or does it go to the side? It's not a hanger. He is playing this to the top left corner. Feels like the corner is grabbing a bit more than the sides.
There you see the new H halo light in the background. Beautiful light. Oh, he's wider than Mark. Well, yet another shot at this 8 ball. It's been on the table for quite some time, Tim, with the 10 ball.
Well, down goes the 8. And that cue ball is going to stop just in time. So he stays alive in this set. This could have been Grabe's way a couple times.
Yeah, that was a case of missed 8 balls, wasn't it? Both players having ample chances on it, but it is the Korean who takes his chance finally into the side pocket. Victor Zelensky has beaten Robert Zon Jr. in straight sets. Greg Hogue has taken the first set against Mark Stutzman. Fedor Gorst 3-2 up over Alain Roland. Now you remember Alain played doubles with Sophia Mast a couple of years back. Marco Teutsch 1 set and 1 rack up against Travis Hernandez. Ralph Souquet has taken the first set against Brit Robert Callahan, and he's 2-0 up in the second set as well, so the Kaiser going well there. And we're still none the wiser who's going to take this first set. It will be Ko Tao-Yong breaking off, looking to go heel-heel with Dennis Grabet, the reigning Las Vegas Open champion. Oh, look at this, Tim. Look at this. 3 to the 4. No problem. Just has to make the 3 ball.
Yeah, maybe a little bit to do to look for perfection from the 5 to the 6. Let the cue ball go a bit there. Bump on the 9 definitely worked out for him.
Easiest to go. It did. Now can he just hold the cue ball for the 6? Doesn't really give him the angle he wants though, Tim, does it? Again.
Yeah, this six was always going to be a bit of a challenge, Mark. With where the 10 is laying, that would be the ideal angle to drop down for the 7.
Reply this from Tao Young. Chance to level at 3-3, heel in this opening set, best of 3.
Well, and
on this 9 ball.
Dennis definitely will be kicking himself, Mark. He had the opportunity a couple times to close it out and get the set 4-1. Now we might have a heel set. That's only going to bring us more nerves from the players.
Looks composed, and he will be breaking for the opening set. And if he can steal this one, he was 3-1 down at one stage, Tim, and it's always nice to come back and win a set like that, isn't it? There's some stats for you. Anything jumping out at you there, Tim?
Well, I have to say, the player overall performance for Grabus 758, not really the best. We are used to higher numbers from him. But then again, the safety efficiency from Grabe at 90%, that is what he wins a lot of matches on. That's definitely a stat we should watch the whole match. Cannot imagine that to drop very low, actually.
Crossed them over slightly, but managed to make a ball in the side, the 9 ball. No look at the 1 though, Tim. Everything in the open, apart from the 1 ball though. So the first opportunity for either of these be a good one to take this opening set. Calls the push out. Can push anywhere, of course, on the table. Doesn't have to hit a rail, can hit any ball. Can make a ball as well if you want. As long as it's not the 10, it will be respotted.
Yeah, just wondering, can he kick softly into the 1 ball and then run the cue ball just behind the 3 ball, or is it a bit risky? He doesn't like it at least, so he's pushing out.
Does Dennis like it? Looks like he's teetering on the edge of giving this one back. No, he's called his extension, so he's playing it, whatever. He wouldn't waste his extension if he wasn't. Playing this with right hand spin. Good shot. Good aggressive shot there from the Estonian. And now a chance to take this set.
Oh. Well, that bump on the 10 left him a long 3 ball and a lot of action on the cue ball needed to actually get on the 4. Will you go 2 rails forward around the 6 ball, or are you going to stun into the right long rail and leave yourself a cut on the 4?
Forwards it is, played it brilliantly. What a shot that is, Tim. That could be a set winner. Great shot. Purple 4 to the bottom right as we look. Needs it to slow up. Well, it's gone a little bit thin.
Well, just gonna run the cue ball around. Just barely missed the 7. I actually think he feathered it. That could have been.
Yeah.
That could have gone very wrong.
The slightest of flicks, wasn't it? Just off of that brown 7 there. As you say, any thicker, and he wouldn't have been on this 6 ball, but this is a great chance now. It's been hard work. It wasn't easy, the layout. Still struggling for ideal position. Probably be playing the 8 ball into the top left. Cue ball round 2 rails. Oh, he's called the other side, the other corner, Tim.
Oh, and it looks like he's gonna land super close to the 8. Wow, this is packed with drama. Unbelievable, actually, that he just let the cue ball run towards the 8.
Yeah, he's been struggling for position, ideal position for the last 3 shots, hasn't he? And he's in a bit of trouble here. Can only get the cue ball safe here. Oh, he's gone for behind the 10. This is a great effort. This is a terrific effort. Well, he's got distance, done about as good as he could have done there, Tim.
Extension.
This set's still in the balance.
Yeah, what to play? Maybe bank the 8 2 rails back to the bottom short rail, but you need the perfect pace. He's played a safety before, or tried the safety before, cutting the 8, bringing the cue ball straight back down. Did manage to win the game from there, but did not execute it perfectly. Oh, he focused on bringing the cue ball back behind the 10. Another shot for Dennis.
Yeah, over on table 1, Fedor Gorst really struggling against Puerto Rican Alan Rolon. They're 3-3 in their first set. Exactly the same scores we have here. The reigning champion struggling just a little bit. Can he knock in this great 8 ball and get back for the 10? Wow, very close. Must have thought it was there. I thought it was, Tim.
Yeah, look at that leave.
Well, what I can think of is this 8 ball must be dead tight to the rail, because he's going to play this with some inside spin.
Could be worse, could be a lot better too. With the 10 in front of the corner, this is, well, it's a must make, and you don't really have to do much with the cue ball, so that really increases the odds of Dennis making this ball.
Yeah, he could just totally commit to the 8, can't he? Doesn't have to worry about the cue ball. Oh, where's the cue ball going? He's caught that 8 ball rather thick though. Wow, he thought it was on its way. He was on his way back to the seat. Well, can he still cut this in, Tim? Or has he got to go?
Yeah,
Has he got to kick at it?
It's a thin cut. It's a bit of a funny position to be in.
Well, we said anywhere on the table, but this is probably the worst position he could have landed. Well, where's the cue ball this time? Well, Whitey went very, very close to the side pocket, very close to the corner pocket as well. And I think, yeah, both players need a break. So did Tim de Ruyter. Myself, Mark White. What a set that was. Seemed like nobody wanted to win it. Who's going to win the second set? Join us in a couple of minutes. very warm welcome back to lovely, lively Las Vegas. We're at the Westgate Hotel and Casino Resort. This is the Las Vegas Open, the Predator Pro Billiard Series, the first event of 2026. Lots of great events to come, not just throughout the year, but throughout this week. 10 days, lots of different tournaments going on. ProBilliardSeries.com is the page to visit if you want all the information. I'm Mark White, and with me in the booth, Tim de Ruyter. After a very strange first set, Tim, it looked like no one wanted to win it. Dennis Grabe did, and he's breaking in the first rack of the second set.
Yeah, definitely a weird opening set. And I have a feeling the second set could be just as weird. Look at this, awkward queuing once again. We've seen that maybe 5 or 6 times now so far in this match. He's played a nice one ball though, playing it by the 8 and the 9.
Yeah, Dennis, as you can see, great camera angle. Trying to get cover behind the 7, Tim. Hasn't got it though. One ball is the key ball in this rack. Everything else, Tim, out in the open. So this one ball, very, very important. Lots of right hand spin on the cue ball here, kicking off one rail.
And straight into the corner. Now, as you can see, the 1 does go by the 3. Maybe the 4 might not go into the side.
Fedor-Gorst has won a very, very tight opening set as well. He's taken the first set against Roland. Alain Roland. Sorry, Tim, go ahead, my friend.
Well, just wondering if he's playing the 4 to the bottom left to go back up for the 5. It would be quite a difficult shot, depending on how close you get to the 4. How smooth did he hit that 2 ball?
Beautiful to watch. Really is. Does that stroke come from playing a lot of carom, Tim, do you think?
Could be. Definitely current players, they strike the ball more fluent. Especially with them, they don't really need as much accuracy as a pool or a snooker player. And most of the Asians, they have a quite smooth action.
It needs a bit of care, this one. It's not easy. Just slightly off angle, drawing back for the 5. Doesn't want to end up straight on the 5.
Oh, and then that is quite surprising, especially if you look at, he barely did anything on the cue ball. That was quite a miss hit. Kind of got away with it.
Amazing, isn't it, Tim? He struck the previous shot so perfectly, so smoothly and beautifully, and then puts a horrible stroke on the next one. This game is so frustrating, isn't it? It's so difficult.
Yeah, now I would say from this angle, you would say the 4 does not cut to the corner. He's still going to try and go for it with the overcut on the 4 ball. Yeah, did not miss it by much.
Side to side here. Behind the 7 is the target. Didn't get there. Has left a possible bank on the corner, straight away calling it. Play with some low right, cue ball heading up towards the 5. Kind of helps the bank as well here. Oh, that's not a very good shot, to be honest. Although a great outcome.
Extension.
Always tough being a defending champion. Everyone's after you. Everyone's after your title. It takes a lot to hang on to one.
Yeah, it was in a dead trap on the 4. Chose to tie up the 8. I think he's done a good job. I don't think the 8 is still available now. Might buy him some time.
Watch out. A favourable little flick off the edge of the orange 5. Leaves him the perfect angle to get to the 6. But of course, Dennis tying that 8 and 9 up could prove to be the stumbling block for the Korean. Does he try and screw into it here, Tim? No, he doesn't. Just wondered if he might draw off of the... Bit risky, of course. He's going to try and do it off of the 7. Wrong angle. Now, can he leave himself kind of where he is now, Tim, and have a shot at the 8?
I don't think it cuts. The other option is possibly play for a bank, and if you miss it long, it stays safe. But on the other side, you could just play for the save and bank the 8, 3 rails around. Just get it out there, stick the cue ball by the 9. It's probably the best move.
You're guaranteed safety, aren't you? Yeah, he's called it just in case, sending the 8 ball around 3 rails. Get away from him here. That's a poor shot. Didn't want to catch the 9 ball. Wanted to be in behind it. Wow, what a chance he's missed there, Tim. To get off to a good start in this second set. Oh, he'll take that all day long. Splendid, lovely little kiss. That was a real Valentine's kiss, that one.
A little bit of pressure on this stand.
Yeah, one thing, he's good under pressure. Remember last year, Tim, against Joshua Filler, he was a set down and 3-0 down in the second set and came back to win it on a shootout. Unbelievable that was, wasn't it? What a game. What a match that was. Now there's Dimitris Arcos from Greece. His good friend Alex Kazakis will be in action in the next round, opening his account. He'll be playing doubles, of course, again. Now, I'm not sure who Dimitri is playing with. Oh, there was Alex as well there, look. I didn't see him the first time. I'm going blind. Did you see Alex Kazakis there the first time?
Not really, actually.
No,
But
I didn't either. He must have been hidden behind the camera. But anyway, Demetrius did play with Wei Chu Chen last time, but he won't be playing with her this time. I'm not sure if he's playing at all. Well, Dennis going head on there, Tim. Very risky break. Switching it up a bit.
yeah, you just know breaking from the center that it's always going to give such an open layout. Now, the only good news for Dennis is the fact that the 4-ball is kind of blocking the 2, but Taeyong might have a 2-4 combination on it, so yeah, this is the combination.
Oof, tough one, Tim, huh?
Yeah, we'll have to cut the 2-ball quite a bit. And obviously you will have to get shape after as well. And that's exactly where it went. Completely sideways. Jump cue is coming out. Doesn't have to jump over the full 7-ball. But still, he's kind of close.
Certainly didn't learn that from Karam. What a great shot that was. Well controlled as well. Was mentioning earlier what a great job all these referees do, and I'd just like to take this opportunity to congratulate John Lehman, of course, who won the 2026 Q Sport Hall of Fame Award. Very well deserved as well. The man with the most famous back in the game of pool. All those racks he's racked over the years. the great refereeing decisions he's made over the years. Congratulations to John Lehman. Miss seeing him at these events, really do. Very distinguishable fella. Did get his ponytail chopped off by Kelly Fisher at one point, but it's grown back again. Don't worry, John. Hair's still growing, mate. Maybe not in all the right places, but it's growing. Wishing you well, John. Wiped his feet slightly. Good chance to level things up here, Tim, for the Korean. It didn't bounce, did it? It always underhit that. That's why he stayed down on the shot, waiting for the cue ball, and it never came. So this is a little bit of a thin one to draw level in this second set that he has to win. No problem. Right in the heart of the pocket. Well played. Go Tao Young. All square, 1-1 with reigning champion Dennis Grave in his second set. Greg Hogue has overcome his fellow American, Mark Stutzman, in straight sets. Arseni to sign off 1-1 in sets with Miguel Salvilla. But it's the Filipino that's 2-0 up in the second set there, so chance that Arseni may be going to the one-loss side early on in that one. Another Filipino, Marcus Diola, straight sets winner over Krish Dildili. Ben Francis, remember I was talking about him earlier on, the manager at Leather Pocket in Calgary. He's a set-up and 2-1 up against Victor Kakuza. Back to this one. It's Tao Young breaking off all square in the second set, but trailing 1-0.
Yeah, just had a quick look at the stats. Dennis' player overall performance still not too impressive. And also interesting that Tai Young has made a lot more balls overall than Dennis has. Just hasn't been finishing all the racks.
Clever. Very nicely played indeed. Great shot there. There's your carom for you, Tim.
Yeah, still some traveling to do. Running the cue ball in between the 6 and the 8. Top right spin. Trying to get closer to the 4, possibly almost straight.
Maybe just a little bit too straight. I think he just has a slight angle here, doesn't he? Very slight. fully focused on the table and off the table by the looks of things.
And now has landed very well on the 5 ball. I think he can play straight draw. Just gotta focus on leaving himself either straight or the angle on the 6 into the left long rail to come back out for the 7.
Exactly where he wanted it. Good angle to get back for the 8. Kind of a bit of back and forth here, Tim, isn't it? 7 to the 8, 8 to the 9. And a draw, hopefully, to the 10. Oh, where's the cue ball
watch that
going?
cue ball.
I'd just like to mention also, just as I said, the famous line from the man himself, where's the cue ball going? The Q Sports lost a fabulous commentator last week, John Virgo, who worked on the snooker commentary team for many, many years, was also 1979, I think it was, UK Open champion. A great, great entertainer, John Virgo, who we lost last week. Rest in peace, my friend. As he always used to say, good night, JV. Good night to you, sir. Now this, a good chance on this 10 ball for a 2-1 lead in this second set, a set that he must win. Also, Tim, a very happy new year to a lot of the Asian countries who celebrate the Chinese New Year, the year of the horse. Something close to your heart, Tim, with a surname like yours. Please explain.
Yeah, it's definitely a different keyboard they're using. I still struggle every day.
Good evening to every one of you in the chat. Thanks for joining us. We do look occasionally. It's nice to know you're there. And good to see you having a good old chat. I saw a question, did Tyler Steyer, or is he in the tournament? He is, and he actually won earlier on in straight sets. So Tyler Steyer fans, you can be very happy. Your man is through.
Yeah, look at this mess. I mean, 2 ball, I would almost say impossible to get to. Might have to cut this in and run into the 9. Push the 2 ball over the corner. He scratches off it.
Well, you just can't legislate for that. That's just sheer bad luck. Had to go into the 9. Unfortunately, also went into the side pocket. So he's done all the opening up for the young Korean, and he has an easy 3-4 as well, Tim, to continue the run out. 7, does go to the bottom left, the same pocket as the 2's going to go into. So it's a good chance, Tim.
Yeah, we'll have to think about where that 3 ball is going to after making the 4. In this case, I think it goes slightly to the right. So you would follow the cue ball just a little bit, like half a diamond. Now, I did see that 7 ball being very close to the 9. It might not go. Like, it's super close.
I'm pretty sure, Tim, it goes bottom left. I saw a camera angle a little while ago which told me that. Doesn't look, well, you can't really tell from that angle, can you, the overhead, whether it does or not. We'll soon know by the position he plays from the 5 to the 6. Always tough being the reigning champion. Looks
Oh,
good.
another lovely stroke. Perfect angle.
Yeah, lovely loose grip on the cue, letting the cue do the work. And if he just draws over Tim to the right hand side of the 7, we'll know that the 7 does go past the 9. It does have an angle to run into it if it doesn't go. Let's see how he plays it. He's playing low on the cue ball, so he's just drawing to play the 7 into the same pocket. Just a little bit of movement there. There's Yannick Pongas. Is he texting you, Tim?
No. No, I just checked my phone. No.
No,
Not me.
Not you.
Well, obviously the 7 must go, because he would have played a bump if it didn't. So that means we could see go on the hill in the second set, and you can see the disgust. The cue ball rolling a bit further. He looks awful straight to me on the 8.
Can he pinch a bit of angle and run the cue ball around with some right hand spin? We've seen his lovely cue action. Oh, he's drawing. Watch for the spin. Low left. What about that for a shot, Tim? What about that for a shot?
Yeah, the only thing that he's probably not a big fan of is the fact that the cue ball is so close to the rail. But he should be fine, as he only has to drop it in, no spin. Or maybe a little bit of left. Whatever you feel comfortable with.
Nicely done. So he's on the hill, looking to level this match up at a set each. Yeah, Dennis really hasn't been in this second set, has he? Not really had any chances to speak of. Been awkward lays and dry breaks, that kind of thing.
Yeah, look at this. Dennis has only made 3 balls. in this opening. In this second set, excuse me. That is crazy. Crazy stat actually if you think about it.
Yeah, it's not going to win him a rack, never mind a set. And he's starting to break better as well, isn't he, Tim, the Korean? Oh, look at that 9 ball and the 6 ruining. Any shot he had on the 2, that's gone. It's going to have to push.
Push out.
Yeah, that 9 indeed is brutal. Could have had at least a jump. Could still push to a jump. Maybe nick the 9 out of the way. Could also consider... Oh, is he going to leave an open shot? Because if Dennis makes the 2, I think the cue ball will float towards the 5 and you might have a shot on the 3 ball. But I mean, it depends on how he's feeling. Maybe he's not feeling it so great and he's obviously not shooting this.
Yeah, he's been shut out of this set so far, hasn't he? Only 3 balls potted. Doesn't fancy it, not surprising. Gives it back. Can kind of play it around the angles. Play the 2 over by the 8. He's gone the other way. Needs cover from the 5. He's got it. He's also got cover behind the 4. It's a good shot.
Yeah, I had to beat the kiss on the 2. Now, I mean, Janice can get the jump cue out, but kept it rather simple though, just nicking the edge. And again, very awkward queuing over the 9. Yeah, then again, that was so awkward queuing over the 9 that this 2 ball now is on. If Dennis can get maybe a bump into the 4, top left spin. We'll get him on the 3 ball with an open layout. He's missed that 2 ball and yeah, with quite some margin though. Bit of a shocking miss, and you can clearly see Dennis is out of sorts.
Yeah, just got that. Nicely done. Maybe the thinnest of edges for Dennis, but I'm not sure if there's anything he can do with that thin edge. Looking at kicking behind the 6. Well, he didn't call it. Did he call it? He didn't call it.
Oh dear.
Thought he might have called something there, Tim, wouldn't you?
I was assuming that he would, but he might have had something else on his mind. And obviously, we don't always get every little detail sound-wise. Oh, this is sloppy too. It's not going to be on this 3-ball.
Has he got any part of it? Can he maybe play cross corner bank?
Well, he might not have enough.
Attempt at the bank shot at all, just the safety.
Yeah, possibly the best thing he could have played. Don't think there was anything better than the option he just played. And Dennis might be able to bank the 3-ball straight over to the opposite short rail. Caught it a bit thin. Needs that 3-ball to settle on the rail.
Half a chance to cut this 3-ball. Kind of a two-way as well, provided he doesn't leave the 3 in the jaws of the pocket. Needs a big bounce. Yeah, he's got it. It's okay.
Yeah, imagine this match going into a deciding set. I do believe our next match is scheduled in 15 minutes. But we won't be able to make that if Taichung runs out here.
Scheduled match is Skylar Woodward against Emil Andre Gangflo, which would be a terrific match. Hopefully it doesn't get moved, Tim, because I'd love, I don't know about you, but I'd love to commentate on that one. I do like Skylar Woodward, and Emil playing some great stuff as well. Such a nice fella, Emil. Spent a lot of time with him in the Philippines when he was at the Philippines Open at the end of last year. Played some good stuff there as well. But it's looking very much like Skylar is going to have to wait a little bit longer, and Emil, because this is going 1 set all. And the reigning champion just hasn't been in this second set. And in goes the 10 ball to close out the set. Just asking where the nearest toilets are, I think. So Dennis will be going for a break. Tim De Reiter and myself, Mark White, we're going to do exactly the same. And we'll see you for the deciding set. Who knows, it might even be a shootout. Find out very, very soon. welcome back to Las Vegas, the 2026 Predator Pro Billiard Series Las Vegas Open. Defending champion Dennis Grabet up against the Korean Ko Tao-young. 1 set each, deciding set to come. First to 4, remember, but if we do go 3-3 in this deciding set, we will see a shootout. Dennis has had a few of them in the past. He's actually had the highest ever recorded one, apart from when they changed the rule of moving the cue ball back a diamond. He actually won 54-53, believe it or not, in Turkey, in Antalya, and that's where we're going to be heading. Straight after Las Vegas, we have the Turkish Euro Tour, and then we have the European Championships. With me is a European, all the way from the Netherlands. It's Tim de Ruyter. Welcome back, Tim.
Yeah, thanks, Mark. Looking forward to another close set. I have a feeling this match has a lot more in store for us. Dennis is really struggling. But I do believe he has the roll-up on the 8 here.
One ball side.
He's going for it. Trying to thread the cue ball round the back of the 9 here, Tim, between the 3 and the 5 to leave himself on the blue 2. Good luck with that. Here we go. Oh, look at this. He's overhit it. But it was the perfect line, wasn't it?
Yeah, could have scratched, but the 7 ball saved him, so I guess things could have been way worse. Now he's gonna bank the 2 ball to the bottom short rail, cue ball above the 3, 6, 10. Yeah, no easy escape available.
Two ball side.
Rail kick. Precautionary call on the 2 in the side, just in case. Doing the parallel shift. Do you use the parallel shift, Tim? Or are you a diamonds person? Or have you got your own secret way to escape from hooks?
No, I like the parallel shift. But then yet, with the parallel shift, you still need to feel the table right. So you have to gain enough knowledge to know exactly if this table is sliding just a ball or maybe a ball and a half more. And so it might not be the best out there, but you just do not have enough time to use all the diamonds, like to calculate every shot.
Extension.
I was interviewing Chris Melling recently, and he refused to give his. He said that he does use the diamond system and parallel shift sometimes, but he's got another secret way that he does it. Probably one of the best escapers in the world. Second maybe to Efren Reyes, but he's called the magician as well, Chris Melling. But he refused to tell me, Tim. He said he will never reveal his secret.
Well, you know what they say, the magician never tells the trick.
Exactly.
Well, literally.
Three ball side.
There are those ones now, aren't they, that wear a mask, Tim, and they come out and tell you how they are actually done. But I regret watching them because I don't want to know how it's done, if I'm honest. Kind of spoils the romance of a good trick, I think.
Yeah, now if we look at Dennis, I kind of feel like he's trying to speed up a little bit around the table. Still checking the angles, still checking the positions, but... Oh, that's an interesting shot there too, like he's ran way too far.
Didn't really get too much table time in that last set, did he? Lost it 4-1. And his player over performance very, very low at 650, I think I saw. There's Stefan Kasper talking with Mario He, the panda. Stefan lost earlier on. Mario won his match. Looks like the roll up behind the 10 here, Tim. So he'll be disappointed with that. That was a good chance at the table, but he just didn't close it out.
Yeah, it's not the first player today that we've seen struggle on this TV table. I'm wondering if the players still need to get used to maybe jet lag, maybe the cloth being so brand new. Who knows?
Yeah, but he did have a very long journey. Dennis Grabet, over 24 hours it was, and there's a 15-hour time difference from where he's been for the last month. So that could be some of it. I've done the trip myself, Tim. It's horrendous, the journey from Las Vegas to Thailand. At least 3 planes. Long, long hours. Certainly in economy. I'm not sure about these rich pool players. They fly so much, they always get upgrades, don't they, with their points to at least business class.
Good shot there on the 8, nice stroke. Does always move a little bit on the shot, Dennis, but it's kind of so grown into his system that I actually don't think that he benefits of taking it out of his game. Which usually that's not how you would teach someone how to play pool.
You just wonder how much more maybe he might have won if he didn't move quite so much on the shot. I know FSR used to move a lot, but he kind of tried to cut it out of his game and then went on that crazy run where he was winning just about everything. There's Emil. Now, that young lady was with Emil in the Philippines as well, and she's a great hayball player, and I've forgotten her name. I'm so sorry. But a lovely,
Nina
lovely lady.
Torvund.
Nina Torvund, that's it, from Norway. Well done, Tim. Go to the top of the class, young man. Nina Torvund, exactly. So the Olympic flame burning black, white and blue on Dennis's shirt there. Can he relight the fire and win this deciding set? He's been pretty lukewarm from the second set onwards so far. He needs to turn the heat up a little bit. He had a little bit of a grimace there, didn't like it for some reason. Maybe a little gap through there, Tim, is there? Is there a gap?
Well, maybe to make somewhat of a contact, but
2 ball side.
I have to say I'm not a real big fan, and neither is my Taeyong. Doesn't have the full ball kicking into this though.
Yeah, widened off the rail.
Yeah, it looked like he played it a bit shorter with a bit of outside spin to widen the angle. Now, did that 4 ball? Yeah, that has become quite the mess. Dennis looking to get the cue ball maybe in between the 5-7 and push the 4 ball out just enough. I don't think he's got enough angle on the 3 ball to even get there.
He hasn't. I mean, that ball in hand there, Tim, and as soon as he hit it, he knew, didn't he? The look of disgust came across his face. Needs his extension now, further 30 seconds to think about it. Is the 4-5 combo possible? He's got to bank it now that he's so far out of position. Oh, did it stop in time? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. So definitely we'll have to send the cube all the way to the bottom of the 6-9. Get the cube all the way down table, back to where the 10 is laying. Gotta go for the distance. Oh, it did go by the 7.
And now can he reach to play thin off the outside of the 5? Seven ball halting the progress. Oh, doesn't want to kiss the 6 though. It's all gone a little bit pear-shaped at the moment for Dennis Grabet. Has been his cue ball, Tim, that's let him down slightly today.
Yeah, usually it takes care of the cue ball quite a bit. So it's surprising to see him struggle with it. As you mentioned, he was in Thailand. Everything plays quite a bit different over there, equipment-wise, so maybe he just needs to get used to this kind of slide again.
He actually had 2 Estonian friends over in Thailand at the same time, and they played the team competition together. Hard work, isn't it, at the moment, to win a rack. But if he can just keep chipping away rack by rack, edge ever closer to that 3 racks that you definitely need in this deciding set to guarantee yourself at least a shootout. Dennis has got the number 4 in his mind. He wants to get to 4-0. That's what he's going for. If he can finish off this 7, 8, 9, 10, he'll be halfway there. Can draw to the side rail and back out. Can go forward 2 rails as well. Let's see what he prefers.
Yeah, a little bit of an angle on the 9. So definitely we'll have to punch the cue ball. I'm not sure if rolling the cue ball forward gets him just by the 10.
Indeed it
Yeah,
did.
very soft.
So 2-0 it is. And we'll be breaking to get onto the hill. Now, Darren Appleton got a bye in his first match. The opponent didn't turn up, so he got a walkover. He's up against Hayato Hijikata in his second match, and they've just started. And it's the man from Japan that's taken the first rack in that one. We saw Dimitris Lukatus earlier on, watching on, but he's now playing. He's up against Kento Oda, also from Japan. And it's the Greek who's taken the opening rack in that match. Remember, we have Skylar Woodward coming up after this match for you against Emil Andre Gangflow. Josh Villa in action as well. He's 2-0, and it's just gone 2-1 actually against George Hachikakis. There's a word I didn't think I'd be saying this morning when I woke up. Here we go. Dennis breaking off, looking to get on the hill. Good solid hit again. Well, he hit them pretty good, Tim, didn't he, from what I saw?
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely not going to be disappointed about his performance on the break. But ball's just catching the point, side pocket point. 5 ball just barely missed it. It's all right though. I mean, to have a dry break and not leave something obvious on the opener shot on the lowest number ball on the table. That's also worth something, but it makes it quite a struggle.
Jump at this. He's got the wrong rail. And with lots of left-hand spin. Oh dear,
Oh
dear.
wow, that cue ball went straight through the 4 and the 8. And look at what he's giving Dennis. A roll up on the 3 ball.
Jump cue is out once again. He's not been afraid to get the short cue out when he's needed to. And he's jumped pretty well as well, Tim, I think, overall.
Yeah, ball's also landing a bit in between. Dennis going for this 1 ball on the side, but we'll have to play with enough pace to get either the 2 in the opposite center pocket or all the way down by the 3 ball in the corner.
Good chance now. plays with a kind of very relaxed kind of attitude, doesn't he? You wouldn't call him cool as a cucumber, for example, but can be a little bit fiery at times. But he's got a very, very kind of lazy style around the table. And he did say that that's something he's changed in his game, you know, not trying to put too much importance on the game. It's just a game after all. But of course, it's always easier when you've had a really good season. You've earned a nice few dollars, Tim.
Yeah, a bit of a shot here on the 5. Doesn't want to go forward as it gives him more distance on the 6. Look at how beautifully he drew the cue ball back all the way for the 6 in the side. Look at that angle. With top spin is going to bring him perfectly on the 7.
Yeah, terrific shot, that 5 to the 6. Nothing wrong with his positional play that time. Really was top draw, that shot. To leave himself, as you said, the perfect angle as well. Great stuff. He's woken up. I'd like to see his player overall performance now. I'm sure it's shot up from the 6.15 that it was. He's certainly not going to give up the title easily. He's going to hold on to it for as long as he can, Tim.
Well, he is moving the cue ball very nicely back and forth the table. Two balls away from getting on the hill first, guaranteeing himself the shootout. Seems indeed like he has woken up just in time, but will definitely have to play the standard he's playing now to stay alive in the future as well.
Somebody enjoyed that in the crowd. It was a full house at the beginning of this match. Of course, you can drift around and have a walk around. Let's have a look at that player overall performance. Yeah, significantly higher now, Tim. 790 as opposed to 792. So pretty even now on the player overall. There's a nice cushion of a 3-0 lead in this deciding set. As you say, guaranteed a shootout, but he'd love a break and run here, wouldn't he? What would he do for a break and run now? Just to finish this off in style. He's been breaking pretty well. He just needs a little bit of luck on the break. Oh, he's got it.
Can you imagine?
Look at this, Tim. Look at this. I think he's got a shot at the 1 as well.
Yes, he has. Can you imagine? I think he actually hit this. This might have been the worst break he's broken. The worst break overall in the whole match.
One ball side.
But yet this break, he finds a way to make a ball. And that's just pool. Sometimes it just doesn't make sense.
chance of getting to the 3 ball here. Probably just a safety behind the 7. Or the 4, that will do very nicely. One thing's for sure, he's not jumping that.
Well, never say never, but you would assume so.
Yes, another one he's missed wide, Tim. He's missed a lot of them like that. Good chance to play a telling safety in behind the 9 here. Pot the 2 and get a good safety on the 3.
Extension.
Yeah, definitely could either tuck behind the 9 or even behind the 6. So get the cue ball under the 10. Plenty of options available.
Maybe going to move it, Tim. No, no chance. A little bit awkward. Gonna have to be behind the 9, is it? Yes. Has left the 1 rail though to the right, which he was trying to cut off.
Extension.
Great
Yeah,
attempt.
played it with the element of the safety too. So he's played it really well.
Maybe tie something up, Tim. No, he could hit it off the rail. Good hit. Just shaved it.
Well, very creative shot he tried to play there with the left spin, trying to bring the cue ball back behind the 4 and the 7. The 3 ball is alright though.
It's a mistake. Problem, of course, getting to the 4. Five seconds. Oh, and that's what rushed him. That's what made him rush.
Well, he also has moved that 4 ball. The 4 and the 7 now open and available. Dennis is
Wow.
also missing that 3 ball. And what is happening?
Dennis has missed a sitter there, hasn't he? You won't miss many of them in your career. Okay, he was trying to do a little bit with a cue ball, but you'd still expect him to make the ball. Lots of body movement that time, really was. I think even before he hit the ball. That would explain why he's missed it. Just a containing safety. Now, can he send the 3-ball Tim twice across and kind of play a stun follow into the 6?
Well, I like to cut the 3-ball into the 6 so it stays there and bring the cue ball with top right spin to the left side of the 10.
And that's exactly what he liked as well. Didn't quite get there though. Similar shot for Dennis.
Yeah, it's definitely going to open up the rack as well. If you can get that full hook behind the 10, everything is already pre-developed. You put a lot of pressure on your opponent. He's not going to get there either. Which is interesting, because on a shot like that you can play any type of speed you want, because the 3-ball is not moving.
Definitely a tempter. Hard to hold for the 4 though.
Three-ball corner.
Oh dear. I think he's got a 4-ball hook on the 4-ball by the 6.
Yeah, from this view it looks like it. We'll have to go 2 rails, trying to send the 4-ball over down table under the 9 and the 10. But just feels like he cannot close it out. Not too dramatic, I'm saying, like, he's missed a couple opportunities already.
Big shot. Yeah, kind of threw the cue at that one. Just lost his cueing slightly here, hasn't he? It's not as smooth as he was. Yeah, they're just gesticulating as well that he hurried the stroke.
Yeah, the only thing Dennis has to do is float this in. The cue ball will go forward. Doesn't need the biggest of strokes. Ooh, a lot of movement on that one.
Yeah, this really is, though, the best opportunity that he's had so far to finish off this match now. We want to get it over and done with. So will Sky Woodward, who's waiting to come on this table. That will be our next match. Emil Andre Gangflo and Skylar Woodward. That's coming up straight after this one, guys. Bluegrass, badass, all the way from Kentucky. Lubbock. Or Lubbock, I'm not sure how they say it. 2 balls away then, Tim. Sum up the performance of the defending champion for us.
Well, the final set he's played just now, well, he still has to close it out, but that set was a lot better than the first 2. And I think he definitely will have to play better than this, because he's left himself quite a cut on the 10. And eventually you're going to be missing those, so he'll definitely have to play better if he wants to hold the title for, well, 1 more year. Ooh.
Yeah, in it goes. In the end, just scrapes it in. The smile and the handshake from Ko Tao Young just wasn't to be today. He will have to go via the scenic route. It's Dennis Grabert, our defending champion, who soldiers and marches on to round number 2. Thank you so much to Tim, the writer, and myself. Thanks for you watching, guys. We'll see you on the very next one. We've got Sky Woodward against Emil Gangflow. From me, Mark White, Tim, the writer. We'll see you soon. Ta-ra.
shot me in.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before, Tim.
No way.
And welcome back everybody to the Pro Billiard Series Las Vegas Open 2026. Next match for today will be a great matchup in the winners round 1 between from Norway Emil Andre Gauntlet facing America's Skylar Woodward. I think will be a great match coming up. In the commentary booth for this match is myself, Tim de Ruiter, joined by my good friend and colleague, Mark White. Welcome, Mark.
Thank you very much, Tim. Yeah, the last match I think can be, you know, let's be honest, it wasn't exactly fireworks, was it? But I'm expecting a little bit more action in this one. It wasn't a great game, the last one, but let's hope Sky Woodward and Emil can entertain us a little bit more. Sky always good to watch. He's always kind of chatting with the crowd and always has something to say, which is great, and plays pretty quick, and he's a very entertaining player when he's on song. Emil, I would say, is a much more level player, very, very calm, just glides around the table. So interesting contrast of characters. Usually is a good setting for a good game of pool. Let's hope we get to see one now. Skylar's break.
Pretty solid hit. It's gonna make a ball on the break. Oh, look at this for a great start. One ball with a nice angle to go 2 rails back to the center of the table. I haven't seen too many breaker runs, but it definitely would set the tone if he can get going early on.
Skylar was American team captain. You may have read there's going to be new captains this year. Not sure who they're going to be just yet. My money is on Johan Reisink to return to the Americans to try and allow them to return to winning ways, Tim. That's my guess anyway, and that's all it is, I guess.
Bit straighter on the 5. Can he still draw without running into the 8? That's what he's played, I think. He's handling himself alright, just a bit straight again on the 6. So he just wanted to be a ball or 2 shorter. Well, he might have to take a bit of a risk and draw into the 8 or the 9. And have the 7 to the side.
Just all right. Well played.
Yeah, what I find very interesting with Skylar's way of play is the fact that with such a small backswing, how much he opens up with the cue on the with his back arm, he has such a powerful stroke. So a lot of shots he doesn't really open up that much and still gets a lot of action on the ball. Very compact technique.
Hope that wasn't chewing gum on the bottom of his sole of his shoe there. Pretty convincing though. Break and run, Tim, something that have been in short supply today on day one, but not there. Excellent start.
Yeah, it definitely sets the tone, and this is exactly what you've been talking about. Skylar now already chatting with someone in the crowd. And not in the weird way, just, you know, casually chatting.
You mean not in an Earl way, is what you mean?
I wasn't gonna say exactly that, but it's close.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got his wife Ashley and his 2 kids with him as well. Normally brings them with him to the tournaments in the US. Got a lovely little girl whose name escapes me right now. But Daxon is his son. Dax for short. I'm sure they're somewhere there. I'm sure his
Yeah,
mum
then
is
again,
watching
that's-
as well.
That same 3 ball disappearing in the top left. Look at this, super similar. Like, he's bringing great impact on the balls. Every ball is going up table except for the 10. Oh yeah, the only thing that's quite disappointing is the fact that the 2 and the 9 have become a little bit of a problem. Can he find a way to possibly open up the 2-9 with the angle he has on the 1?
Is there any kind of carom on the 9, Tim, from the 2? I can't quite see from there. May be able to carom it, maybe not. He's going with high right. Going to move it. He tried to move it anyway. Missed the 1 ball. Did get the cannon perfect on the 9 ball as well. But missed the 1. So here's our first look at Emil from Norway. Always looks $1 million. Whatever the currency is in Norway. Is it the krona?
Yes. I do believe so.
I know they're not part of Europe, so they never took the euro.
Yeah, so very early mistake from Emil. And with ball in hand, you would say this run out now available for Skylar. Just the 6-9. As you can see, the 6 does not go by the 9 ball, so he could. Maybe a little flick on the 9 pushes it over just enough and still be on the 4. Perfect.
Brilliant. Really does play no nonsense, Paul, doesn't he? Just gets on with it, Tim, doesn't he? Doesn't really think too much. Very natural player. Sees the shot and plays it. Great entertainment. I've always enjoyed watching Skylar, and I'm surprised he hasn't won more, to be honest.
Well, everybody has their challenges, obviously, and they're different for every player. But the thing I used to struggle with for quite some time is players. There's a lot of them pulling tricks, you know, trying to slow you down, trying to stall, take timeouts, which you have 6 minutes or something. They try to leave for 8 or 9 minutes. You know, all these kind of funny things. And well, Skylar just doesn't do all that. You know, he still enjoys to play the game. Gets going with it. He's not gonna try and shark you or do something funny. And that's also why he's one of the fan favorites everywhere he does go to.
Yeah, he always has a lot of time for the fans. You'd always see him talking and signing autographs, having pictures with the fans in Vegas and everywhere he goes. Super nice guy, really is. He's had a good upbringing.
Well, he has doubled his lead. Great run out after. Well, he was a little bit fortunate when he missed the one ball and left a pretty difficult hook for Emil. But besides that, some high standard already early on in the match.
Yeah, Tyler Steyer going well. Also, fellow Moscone Cup player. He's won the first set, but he's one rack down in the second to Moya Sangvi from the US. Hayato Hijikata has taken the first set against Darren Appleton and leads 2-1 in the second. Arcos has taken the first set against Kento Oda, and Roland Garcia has also taken the first set against young Carl Ganaderberg, ex-world junior champion from Estonia. Carl losing the first one there. Jason Shaw in action. He's 3-2 up against Sung Kim from Korea. Vader Al-Wahadi has taken the first set and is 2-1 up against Nathan Nunes. So the referee has racked the balls. Looking very happy and playing very, very well. Skylar Woodward. Break and run and a run out. Couldn't be better.
Well, he's now cutting the break slightly more though, but that 6-ball
Made a ball.
does go in, and he's on the one. I mean, but just look at the spread. They just look completely different than what we've been seeing from people breaking from the side rail and cutting the break, and all the balls are flying up table.
I think he's playing them at a nice pace. He's timing the cue ball very, very well. He's not overhitting, he's not underhitting. He's found that sweet spot, Tim, to get the balls moving, and that's why he's making balls. Just my opinion. Yeah, really good this time.
Yeah, most likely we'll have to kick at this 2-ball. Low left spin. Trying to kick and stick behind the 5. You could play for the 2 near the 10. Or maybe even the 2 all the way down table.
He called a 7 there.
Oh, I see. He called a 9-ball in the side of the 7. I was not sure how much he actually could get off the 2-ball. He was able to hit it a bit fuller than it looked like for us, probably. Now it's a good chance for Emil, though. We'll have to play the jump. We can jump the 2 off the 7 in the side. Should always be on the 3-ball. And the 7 is going to push the 4 in the open, so good opportunity.
Perfect. Okay, overran it slightly, Tim, but that was well played, wasn't it? Everything kind of went where he intended it to go, apart from the cue ball. It's just overran just slightly. Oh no. Oh no. It's gone pear-shaped.
I'm a bit surprised though that he still went for that 3-ball. This is a tough jump indeed. Has to land like almost on the 4-ball.
Wow, super tough, Tim. Took the words out of my mouth. I mean, well,
Well,
got to do it just like
made
that,
that
right?
look easy.
There's
Yeah,
one for the
excellent
highlight reel
effort.
for sure. Landed it exactly where you said, Tim, right on the back of it. Tremendous shot. But we want to see both players playing at the top of their game.
Yeah, could choose to go to the bottom of the 8. Doesn't have to go all the way to the top side.
It was a misplaced positional shot on the 4-ball, which led to that tremendous jump shot. And from there on, he's been silky smooth, Tim, and he's taken these with aplomb. Absolutely beautifully done. He's going to be on the board. 2-1 down and breaking.
Yeah, we'll be curious to see if Gangflut has his own strategy on the break, or if he's going to try and copy what Skylar is doing, because, well, if I see my opponent break like that, why would I not go and try and do the same thing? It should be working.
This guy continuing to chat with somebody in the audience. Having a little chin wag. It could be Billy Thorpe, actually. I think I know them legs. Billy losing out earlier on to Joshua Filler. He plays again tomorrow morning. I'm just looking at the next match on table 1. It's going to be Roberto Gomez against Levan Corteza. And I've just commentated on those two playing at the Derby City Classic 9-ball. It was Levan Corteza that ran out the winner, I believe, in that one from memory. So a little bit of a rematch between the two Filipinos. That's to look forward to. Next match on table 1. Back to this one. Emil Andre Gangflut breaking off. What about this, Tim?
Well, kind of looks like we're in for fireworks. A lot of opportunities for breaker runs so far in this match. Gotta say though, the 4-ball might not go by the 7 in the bottom right. In that case, the shape of the 3-ball is crucial. Now, might have to play this real soft, but this is tough. Yeah, and he's missed the 3 ball. And look what he's given Skylar straight in on the 3 ball. The 4 does go to the bottom right.
Well, Tim, we've got a cracking match coming up next also. Daniel Maciel against the Prince, Corey Jewell. Corey, always fun to watch. Very creative player, imaginative. So that's coming up at 8 p.m. local time in Las Vegas. You're being spoilt here on day one, guys, aren't you? So are we.
Yeah, a little bit longer on the 5. It's a medium range shot, but at least he has a nice angle to stun over for the 6 in the same corner.
I think Skylar Woodward is a much better player when he introduces just that slight pause at the back of his action. It allows him to cue through smooth. Sometimes he gets a little bit quick. But at the moment, he's cueing beautifully. See that, just that slight little pause. Some call it the get ready to go. And that's okay. You'll take that, Tim.
Yeah, straight in on the 7 ball. You should say all the hard work is done. So that means we most likely will see Skylar Woodward. Oh, or not. Wow.
Oh, hold your tongue. Hold your tongue a second, Tim. Unbelievable
That
miss.
is just...
Yeah, these side pockets,
Well,
they're not easy, you know.
on that 9 ball, he could have chosen to play it in the bottom right. So on the 8, the shot previous to this, could have chosen to play the 9 in the bottom right. So it's a bit of interesting choice. He played it to the side and this speed. And just barely missing the cross corner, but immediately returning the favor.
Skylar just having a look in the pocket as he walked past that side that he just missed the 9 ball into. Maybe he thought the pocket was full up or something and it jumped out because it hit a ball, but there's no balls in there. But this 10 ball to get on the hill. And overall, Tim, very, very impressive performance from the man from Lubbock.
Yeah, I gotta feel a little bit for Gangflut there. If you imagine how well he broke the balls, the result he actually got, then now Skylar missing the 9, not really getting much, so things maybe not going as great for Gangflut. Roll of the ball kind of way. But Skylar looking to hit the ball nicely. So let's see if he can get the balls going on the break. It's on the hill now. Quite a bit of cut this time. Cue ball tracking straight into the second diamond on the long rail. So that's quite the cut. And as you can see, the result of the balls are completely different as well. Yeah, 1 and the 2. Kind of over the corner, can go 2 rails towards the center of the table on the 3 ball. 4-7 combination, and then play for the 5 in the center. Everything should be doable. But sometimes just the thought that any mistake that you make at this point will cost you the set, that could be enough to lose the shape, miss a ball.
The referee, Danny Mehofer, just letting Emil know he heard the call. 7 in the corner. Actually, he's from Switzerland, our referee, so really is a global representation here of referees. We're going to get to know them all over this event. Fundamentally, Tim, he's immaculate, isn't he, Emil? Just how you build a pool player.
Yeah, nice clean stroke on that 5 ball. I think he's straight enough to play with low right spin into the long rail towards the 8.
Big guy as well, obviously works out. A lot of the players now go to the gym, including my co-commentator Tim de Ruyter. I know, Tim, you're an avid gym user as well. You know the importance of keeping fit and eating healthy. I know you do all the good stuff as well. Give yourself every single chance of winning in matches when you go to these long tournaments. Looking a bit buff yourself. The last time I remember seeing you, Tim, looking very, very buff.
Well, I kind of lost some weight now, so I'm doing good. But I just really started to see the importance of, like, sometimes I would play a match and I would lose, even though I practiced hard and I ate well and I had enough sleep and I did all the good things, but I just didn't work out. And it's just lack of focus or something, or maybe a little bit of perseverance, which you need in the gym. you're not gonna be going to the gym and not be motivated because, well, why would you go? So, yeah, it just made me always maybe a bit sharper around the table, I feel like.
Yeah, I think it's very true. Fit in body, fit in mind. I'm sure the two go together perfectly, and combine that with, you know, good hard work in the practice table as well, and eating the right foods and not having too many late nights, getting good regular sleep, so important, especially coming to an event or going to an event like the Derby City Classic where you've just been, you know, which we all know is such a hard slog. And then this is a long day starting at 9 a.m. You could be playing until midnight as well. You just never know. So the best shape you can be in, the more chance you've got.
Well, and also, I was looking at Skylar. I had a feeling that Skylar lost some weight as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure he goes to the gym.
True.
He doesn't seem the gym type to me.
Well, big pop, but no square hit on that one ball. And this is a chance for Skylar. Difficult 1-4 combination though. As you can see, has to cut the 1 into the 4 and also cut the 4 a little bit. It's not just a head-on combo. I kind of feel like you have to shoot. Like, what else can you play? Maybe as a defense. Yeah, he's called it. I mean, if you do not make it, your opponent still has to run out with that 7-9 cluster on the table. So you're not leaving it dead out if you do not make it. Oh, he's hit that really sweet. Now, if he can run into the 7-9, not sure, I think the 6 might be a bit in the way. I was thinking if you can run into the 7-9, you're guaranteed to be on the 2. I mean, what else are the options on the 7-9?
Yeah, I don't think there are many, certainly limited. I wonder, has he got the angle to go into them now, Tim, and leave himself a longer 3? Just take a little bit of a risk here. No, he's going forwards, so... he's going to have to do it off of the 6, I think. He's leaving it a bit lastminute.com though, isn't he?
I just don't feel with that 6 ball on the top side of the table, it's really going to give him much to work on the 7-9, but he's now looking to do a lot on the 5 ball to at least give him some angle to go back down. If he lands straight, things can get very annoying. Well, this is a real small angle. He's not happy, would have liked to roll a ball, yeah, a ball or 2 further. Didn't need that much more, but
oh, great
oh,
shot.
needs a
Deserves
bit of a
something
roll.
from this. He's got one as well.
Wow.
Ugh. Didn't want that 7 drop in, did he? That would have been so unlucky. What a great shot that is, Tim.
yeah, now it's just about trying to get back to the top side of the 8, 9 and the 10, but not leaving yourself an angle on the 8 towards the 10. So you need the perfect pace. Does he get the pace right? I think he actually has. He looks almost straight in. So just draw back one ball. And that means the set would be going to the American. I mean, you gotta say, an incredible set for both players.
Well, it's been high quality. It started with a break and run. And then a great run out from Skylar. That was a really nice field shot he just played from 8 to 9. And now a certainty.
Yeah, looks like Emil is taking his glove off, so they will be going for a timeout. I guess Mark White and myself, Tim Duiter, we're going for a timeout as well, but make sure to join us for the second set very shortly. And welcome back everybody to the Las Vegas Open 2026. And what a first opening set we have witnessed between Skylar Woodward and Emil André Gangflut. Woodward, who played a really strong set, won the opening set 4-2. And Emil will be starting off in the second set. Mark White and myself, Tim de Ruiter, in the booth.
Yeah, good first
Welcome
set.
back, Mark.
Particularly, thank you very much, Tim. Particularly good set, I thought, from Skylar Woodward. And just looking at the break stats there during the timeout, 75% break success for Skylar and just 50% for Emil. I think it was a big factor in that first set, Tim. Of course, started out with the break and run for Skylar and certainly did break better than Emil overall, as the stats suggest. And he's back in here again with a chance to get off to a great start in the second set.
Yeah, just look at this layout. Surely you will have to move the cue ball around a bit. With that much space in the center of the table, you would almost say, what could possibly go wrong? But people would start to accuse me of jinxing, so...
His timing is just beautiful at the moment, really is beautiful timing. He's got that little pause which I mentioned earlier on. It just stops you hurrying the shot. Inch perfect.
Yeah, similar shot on the 7 ball. At least I think I like to go forward a bit more to make sure I never scratch in that side pocket. But obviously the shorter route is to play low left. You can see most likely he's trying to stay away from the side pocket scratch. And now he's left himself a bit more cut on this 8.
He just misjudged that one. Made this 8 ball a lot more difficult than it should have been. These are missable. But not when you're an informed Skylar Woodward, one of the best in the business at that shot, really is. That's kind of his hallmark. The ball down the rail, the thin cuts, played it brilliantly. Deciding to go around 3 rails to finish perfect on the blue cheese.
Yeah, I have to say, I'm very impressed by his performance overall. Maybe a bit worrying for Gangflut, or is that a bit too early, Mark?
Well, if he carries on breaking like he has been, Skylar, you've got to fancy him to at least have another, one more break and run, maybe 2. And if he could string a couple together, which we know he's well capable of doing, he would be on the hill for the match. So, yes, if I'm Emil André Gangflut, I'm a little bit worried at the moment, particularly because of how well that man in your picture is playing. I mean, he's just playing lights out at the moment. He really is. He's hardly put a foot wrong.
Yeah, so a lot comes down to the break. Referee making sure the balls are nice and tight, or at least trying to get them as nice and tight as possible.
Josh Phillip has had another win. He beat Billy Thorpe this morning in 3 sets. He's won 2 sets against George Hatidakis from Greece. The referee just having a little bit of a problem here, I think. Danny is his name, from Switzerland. Completely impartial, of course. Wants to give both players equally good racks. Racking the Arcos 2 balls on the Arc table. The latest table from Predator. Hit them nicely,
Yeah, just
Tim, nice speed.
Yeah, then again, there's like 7, 8 balls moving up table. His odds to make a ball are so high at the moment. Now he didn't really land with something on the one ball, so Emil at least can do something to stop the run. But Skylar might be able to tuck the cue ball on top of the 7.
Oh, get out of that if you can. Just needs to tie something up here, doesn't he, Tim? What's he going to do? Looking at the one rail escape.
Well, I would say the 1 rail escape, the 7 is in between, and 2 rails came up a bit long. Now, does Skylar have a way to get on the 3 ball? If he can, he might be running away with another one.
To think. Extension needed. Extension taken. Is he playing the hook behind the 9? Oh, no rail. No rail. Oh, Skylar. What a let off. Although he has tied up the 6 here, Tim. 3 already tied up.
Yeah, but Emil can kinda do the same thing. Just make sure you hit the rail. And go for the 3 fouls. Oh, won't be happy about that either. Was really trying to freeze the cue ball up on the 6. There might even be a gap, which would be a let off. Or, well, he's jumping, so just a little edge maybe.
Yeah, playing the jump bank. He's a good bank shot player. Very, very close to a great shot. Okay, no position on the 2, but he's out of trouble.
Well, I also really like the pace. Jump that ball, trying to miss the 1 ball thick and leave it on this bottom short rail. And again, Emil not with the correct speed. I cannot imagine Skylar not going on top of the 3 and the 7 again with the cue ball. Just gotta make sure he doesn't accidentally bank the 1 ball in.
Oh, another perfect cue ball from Skylar there. High level stuff this, Tim, that we're seeing from both players, but in particular Skylar at the moment. He's got Emil in a lot of trouble.
Well, this rack is getting very messy though, and the more they're starting to play this ticky-tacky game, back and forth safeties, the messier it can get. And look at this, how did that go around 1 ball?
Yeah, very unlucky there, very unlucky.
Looking to leave himself a little angle on the 3 ball to where he's going to draw off the 7 into the left long rail and come back out for the 4 in the bottom right. If he gets the ball too full, she's not gonna move a lot though.
Oh, power there to draw through the ball, and he's given himself a good look at this 4 ball, Tim. You'd expect a nice crowd gathered around this table for Skylar Woodward, who always draws them in. Just such a likeable fella. And I've just had a message actually from Sky's wife, and Ashley says she's not actually there. She's there preparing for, well, what she's called their final baby, which is due in April. So either a little brother or a sister for Dax. And I can't remember the little girl's name, I'm so sorry. But anyway, good luck with the new addition to the family. Chance here for Emil though, Tim, to draw level in this second set.
Yeah, a little bit surprised Skylar missed that just a bit too thick. Definitely could have missed it on the long rail where the slide of the cloth helps to still make the ball ugly. So Skylar doing Emil a bit of a favor.
This is a rack that you feel that Emil really, really needed as well to stop the rock, Tim. Let's give you a few more latest scores and indeed results. Carlo Biardo has beaten Michael Yednak in straight sets. Shane Van Boning 2-0 over Loho Sum from Hong Kong. Juan Carlos Esposito 2-0 winner over Nick Cashion. And Josh Villa through in straight sets, as I said earlier. Hayato Hijikata beating Darren Appleton in straight sets, and Tyler Steyer going through in straight sets also. Demetrius Lukatis 2-0 over Kento Oda. Roland Garcia 2-0 over the young Carl Ganaderberg from Estonia. Jovan Bustamante is a setup over Gerson Martinez Boza. Jason Shaw a setup and 3-1 over Sung Kim. And Bader Al Wahadi 2-0 winner over Nathan Nunez. All up to date. 1-1 here, finally poised in this second set after Skylar's excellent opening set, winning that one 4-2. Referee just taking a little bit longer to make sure those balls are nice and tight. And it will be the Norwegian breaking. Looking to lead the match for the first time in this second set.
Oh, big disappointment in the back. Skylar shaking his head again on that 6 ball. But Emil's break is definitely not working as well as Skylar's. Another dry break, a bit worrying for Emil. The only good news we have for him is the fact that Skylar is not able to pocket the 1 ball from this position, so tactical battle coming up. Maybe able to push the 5 and the 10 together. Leave the cue ball near the bottom left side of the table. Well, it's quite close to this 6 ball. Still prefers the jump though. Close. Look at that 1 ball, bit of a roll again.
I don't remember ever seeing Sky Woodward using a carbon jump cue, Tim. I'm sure he used to use a wood one, so it's a new one for Skylar by the looks of it.
Oh, he went really aggressive on that bank on the 1. Got a roll as well behind the 6. But you can definitely feel that the momentum is looking for some kind of direction, that little bit of help. One good shot will give a player enough momentum to get going again. I like how he's hit that one for sure. Wasn't just kicking to hit the ball full.
He's got distance and he's opened up the 7 as well at the same time, so Emil needs to get this safe. Everything in a potable position now. Shall I or shan't I? I shall, he says. One ball in the corner. 4 ball's gone a little bit awkward now, but may even clip that here. Lots of side he's using there, lots of spin. It's gone wrong.
Yeah. So tough queuing over that 7 ball. That elevation makes that shot maybe twice as hard.
Yeah, straight away you're swerving the cue ball, aren't you, Tim, when he's playing it with that amount of spin and raising the butt of the cue. You're going to push the cue ball into the thick part of the 2, and that's gone wrong. No frozen ball declared, so doesn't matter if he doesn't hit another cushion after striking the 2 ball.
Yeah, missed a bit of an opportunity there.
I knew Billy would be there somewhere.
Yeah, did go aggressive, let the 2 ball fly around the table, and well, I don't think he can complain about the outcome. Next target is that 4 ball, which might not be easy to get on into the top right corner, but if it does go by the 9, you could play it to the top corner where the 3 ball is laying.
Well, I'm very thankful to Ashley for updating me and putting me right where she needs to. The other baby's name, the young lady, is called Bristol, and the child they're expecting in April is a boy. There you go, you're up to date. You know everything about the Schuyler Woodward family. Meanwhile, Emil nicely on this 4 ball. Just draw slightly for the 5. I'm guessing it goes, Tim. I mean, the way he played position, maybe he's just playing safety. The way he's looking, it looks very tight, doesn't it? There's Nina Torvent. Oh, nicely done. Strokes it home.
it's all about staying close to your work. Get straight onto the 7. Make sure you have quite a natural angle on the 8. Should be enough to take the lead in this set. And Emil will have to step it up overall.
Well, it didn't look like it. The 7 does pass, obviously, into the top left corner. Taken these very well, Tim, hasn't he? To take a 2-1 lead in this second set, a set that he has to win. Nicely done. 2-1 it is to the Norwegian. Skyler with that buffer though off the first set, and still of course very much in this second set, not out of it by any means. Emil hasn't been breaking that well. He'll be looking to make balls on the break, which he's failed to do thus far. Just a reminder, guys, of other tournaments coming up over the next week. We, of course, have the World Team Championships, America with 2 teams in that. We also have the mixed Scotch doubles, which is always fun, and it's increased fun. It's gone all turbo on us this time. Mixed doubles, 15-second shot clock and straight knockout, no second chances. And then we have the women's Las Vegas Open, of course, and the juniors as well. And we've got a little added bonus for you this year. We've got a straight pool showdown between Darren Appleton and John Schmidt. Back to this match, Emil Andre Gainflow to break. 2-1 up, second set. Nothing doing, Tim.
Yeah, the struggle for Emil is that he's been cutting the break quite a bit from the side rail, and he's hitting it just to where, well, if this is what he's trying to do, he could be breaking just from the center instead of breaking from the side rail. So yeah, he's just not hitting the break square. And this 1, 2, 3, 4 and the 5 all at the same side of the table. I would say the only shape that can be a bit tricky, the only positional shot, is to get from the 6 to the 7. Just because of the 8 being in the way of where you want to be on the 7.
relative angle on this 5 ball. And go high with right around 2 rails, or could just come back across, just past the centre of the table, somewhere where it is now, kind of. There's Skylar just pointing his cue. He wants to get a little bit straighter on the 6 than I maybe just suggested, so that he could just hold for the 7 into the bottom left.
Yeah, I think this will do the trick. The only thing though, sometimes you're trying to kill the cue ball on this, and then your conscious brain is gonna tell you, hey, if I aim it a little thicker, I can hold the ball a bit easier. That's where people usually miss balls. Not Skylar Woodward. I mean, I think the biggest difference is Emil's break is not working well. He's not hitting him too great. And Skylar has been missing not so many balls. I think he's missed 2 balls, 3 balls. But has been breaking so well that he makes up for it.
So he looks focused and determined. Had a straight sets win earlier this morning over Wayne. Also from the States, as you'd expect. America very well represented here in Las Vegas. I like the way he's focused Sky here. Lovely bit of right spin on that, just twisting the cue ball up for a nice position on this 10 to level up in the second set, and also of course has that lead by 1-0, and he will be breaking to get on the hill. Sky Woodward, good stuff from both players in this set so far. And the first set, Tim, kind of told us that both players were kind of ready to play. Skylar with an excellent opening set, the smile back on his face.
Well, also the one thing that helps both players out is the fact that this is their second match for today, so they have had some table time. They had their first win under the belt, which is also a bit of a confidence boost. So it really gets you going. If you look at the stats, Emil at almost 800 match overall, and Skylar almost at 900. So I mean, it's looking well. Just the biggest difference, I would say, is look at that break success, 80% against the 20% for Emil.
Yeah, that really has been a difference, hasn't it? And I don't know how he broke in his first match, Emil, but he had a good straight sets win over Nukioi. That was a potential banana skin against Nukioi, a man very much in form. Recently won a tournament, I remember seeing. Skylar spotted something on the cue ball that he doesn't like. He said there's an arrow on it. The referee said there's 6 arrows on it. It's the Arcos ball. You won't get rid of that one. So move the cue ball slightly in. Is that Tim, or is that where he's been breaking from? I apologise, I haven't been watching the break too often. I've been watching the balls, not the white.
No, this is the position where he's been breaking from, and it just gives him a little bit more impact. And look at this, 10 balls flying all over the place. This is one of the rare dry breaks though, but I'm saying I like his strategy at the break.
Yeah, not quite the central break, which you normally see a good spread from. Not quite the side break where you often see a mess from. So it's somewhere in between, isn't it? And as you say, been working very well from him up to now. But Emil with the first chance at laying a safety. Day one is always fascinating. Brilliant.
Wow.
Absolutely brilliant shot. He enjoyed that one. And the referee giving them a stern look over in that corner. He's in trouble again though.
Yeah.
Scratching the head time, Tim, here, isn't it? One rail, called the one in the side as a precaution. Would love to create a lot of distance here. Keep the cue ball up that end of the table where he is. Send the one ball away. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Has he got away with it? I don't think so. No, he hasn't.
No. But now still has to maneuver the cue ball. Has to go around the 8 or... Well, I think he's gonna try and get a bit straighter on the 2. Oh, he played for the top side and he's missed the 1 ball. It's a bit of a surprising miss.
Yeah, too much cue ball in his mind there. Forgot to pop the ball, didn't he? Kicking at this. Well, even the water is smart these days. You want that to hang up to at least avoid leaving an easy combo.
Oh, I cannot imagine him playing this 1-4 combination. I'd rather try and roll up on the 10. But you're always risking by accident to make that 4. That's why he's chosen this safety shot and just barely coming up short.
Jumping again. You can see Mr. Wood with a bit of carbon in his hand. Oh, look at this for a shot. Exactly as played.
Yeah, how to get yourself out of this one. Just looking at 2 rails, but I kind of feel like the 2 ball gets a bit close. I'm not gonna say it's in between, but the 2 ball gets close after second rail.
Decided to take the extension. Everything in the open now. A scratch here or a foul here would more or less mean end of rack. And Skylar getting on the hill. He's gone round it again, Tim.
Yeah, still the 6 ball doesn't go by the 9. So there's a little bit of nudge to be played to open up the 5. The 6 ball, excuse me. With the 5, nudge the 6-9. Cannot imagine him using the 4 to run into the 6-9. Just don't think he's gonna get a lot on the 5 ball after if he does. Key shot then coming up here. He's got a nice touch Has left
as well,
himself.
hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he's landed absolutely perfect on the 5 to play that little nudge on the 6. Quite natural. Or, well, I mean, I would say he can play top spin, catch the right side, the 6 go off the rail into the 9. Okay, yeah, he's choosing to play the 6 off the short rail, off the 9 in the corner. I'm surprised he did not play that little nudge over there.
Yeah, maybe wasn't quite sure of the outcome if he did play the nudge, but this looks very difficult as well. Is he just playing the safety? Oh, he's played the 9.
Darren on the
Darren.
9.
Fooled us both, Tim. Oh, this has been poetry in motion, this run out, it really has. So this 10 ball to arrive at the hill for the match. And there it is. Very solid all round. Now then, mentioned the mixed Scotch doubles earlier on. Let's just run you through the teams, Tim, and I'm going to ask you to pick who you think might be triumphant at the end of it all. Alex Kazakis with his long-term partner Kelly Fisher, Josh Filler and Pia Filler. Sky Woodward is with Chow Che Yu, that's quite the team. Shane Van Boning and Savannah Easton. Dennis Grabe, Christina Takach, Carlo Biardo and Han Yu, and none too shabby. Jeffrey DeLuna and Mighty Repero, and Yukioi is playing alongside Wei Zhu Tian. Who do you fancy in that lot then, Tim?
Nayuki Oi and Wei Tzu Chen, I think.
Wow.
The,
That's
the
not
main
what I expected.
the main reason is because we have that 15-second shot clock, and I mean I've seen Weiwei play fast enough to be able to handle that, and Naoki I would say plays his best pool when he's like playing real fast and loose and just that type of character. There's some pairings in that field where I feel like with the 15-second shot clock, it could be quite a struggle. Let's say it like that.
I've got to disagree with you there. Nurkioi, yes, I agree with you. Wei Chu Chen, a little bit slow for a 15-second shot clock. I'm sorry, Wei Chu Chen. You need to pick it up a little bit for the 15-second shot clock in the doubles. That's all I'm saying. Back to this one. Sky on the hill. Having a joke there that the 10 counted off the break. Skylar. That hasn't counted off the break for some time now, although early 10s did count last year, but they're out as well this year. 10 ball is the last ball.
Yeah, the 10 ball does get respotted. If he gets nicely on that too, the bottom left, and then again, just that. Oh, he's short, maybe a ball. Now this is a little bit more difficult. It should be okay. He's missed a similar one. Similar angle before on the 6 ball. Hit it a little bit thick. So playing for a bump on the 5 ball.
I have an apology to everyone, including yourself, Tim. It's a 20-second shot clock, not 15-second. I'm thinking of ultimate pool. That's where I've gone wrong. It's 20-second shot clock. I'm very sorry, guys. And 40 seconds after the break. I've just been reading through the rules. So there you go. It's a 20-second shot clock. Not quite so bad for Weiwei, I agree now then.
Well, I actually was thinking it was a 15-second as well. But either way, I think... I mean, if you play with Nurkioi, I don't think you're going to be playing slow. I just cannot imagine. So I'm definitely invested in it. I'm definitely curious to see who is going to win that event. I think it will be interesting. A lot of pairings, like Joshua Filler plays real fast, and Pia doesn't play as fast, but they will have to. Yeah. It will be interesting, that's for sure.
It certainly will be. Looking forward to that. Also the Ladies Open, the juniors of course, the teams, don't forget about the world teams. That's fantastic. I'll give you the teams a little bit later as well if this goes to another set.
Yeah, so big miss from Skylar. Does give Emil another chance to play himself back into this set, and played a really good shot there, leaving himself perfect on the 6. Just a little straighter on the 7. Maybe draw back 2 or 3 balls.
This is spot on. Can play the 9 and the 10 into the same pocket. We'll be at 3-3 in the second set. Just caught the 9 a little bit thick, which took a bit of the pace out, but no problem for this 10 ball. It's very awkward, doesn't he, with his leg bent inwards like that. Looks painful. Talking of pain, Payne McBride has just started out against Albin Ocean. And it's Albin Ocean who's taken the first one, Mr. Smooth, against Major Payne McBride. Now let's see if these figures have changed at all, Tim. The overall performance looking a bit better now for Emil.
Well, a lot is going to come down to his next break, and as you can see, the break success hasn't been his strong point this match, so we'll have to hit it more square.
The AeroRack. Referee Danny looking to get the balls dead tight. Not on that attempt. He's going to have another go. A Swiss player, as well as a Swiss referee. Julian Serradilla has just started out against David Al-Qaidi, and they're 1-1. Interesting thing about Julian, his best friend is actually Murkioi, and he speaks fluent Japanese, does Julian Serradilla. Not a bad pool player either. Smooth break.
And yet, look at that one ball. I think it's gonna dress up over the side. It has. It's a bit tricky though still. Might have to play the 1 off the 6 in the side, and then follow the cue ball to play the 2 in the opposite side. I'm not sure if he can actually hold the cue ball where he's pointing.
Deep breath.
Ooh, this is still a bit in between. I'm surprised he didn't just go forward to the side to play the 2 in the opposite. Now, I think if he plays this in the top right, that scratch in the side pocket is awful close.
Could maybe overcut it slightly. Slide it in off the left jaw.
Yeah, or maybe use a bit of left spin. You can catch the ball a bit thinner.
Not sure.
Yeah, or maybe just jack up. Roll up on the 5. He's playing safe. Wow. I mean, he's played a good shot here. Don't get me wrong, but with the shape he had on the 1 ball, I'm surprised that we get to see safety play so early on in this rack.
Hill. Scoreline had something to do with that shot. He wasn't sure about it. He wanted to attack, didn't he? You could see that 3 attempts he had at trying to convince himself to play that 2-ball. And a big roll here, is it? Or was it just poked its nose out? I think it's out in the open, this 2-ball. It's a chance for Sky Woodward. Can go forwards. Can even come back, I think, as well, for the 3 in the side if he so wishes. What a shot. How well has he hit that? Oh, absolutely beautiful stroke. Never touched it. Timed to perfection. And now a chance to run these balls out. Any problems you can see, Tim? If so, speak now or forever hold your peace. Tim's silence says it all.
Well, I was just casually checking the chat, but yeah, they were arguing if we actually do check the chat, yes or no. So I was a little bit invested on that at the same time. My apologies. Oh, he is shooting for the win. Would bring us back a little bit more on the time schedule. I do believe our final match for today would usually start like in, well, 50 minutes ago. So another set would screw that up for us or for the organization, not necessarily for the viewers, of course.
It will be Corey Joe against Daniel Maciel coming up for you on this table next. As Tim just said, it was due to start 8 p.m. local time. It's going to be late though, but we don't mind. This is enthralling stuff. And it should be good fun with the Prince of Pool as well. Corey Jewell on show. Contrasting style to Daniel Maciel. Emil wondering if he's going to get another shot in this match. If not, it will be the one lost side for Emil. This is a winner's side match, remember. He's enjoying himself out there, Skylar. Very dangerous player when he's on this kind of form, in this kind of mood. Really does look as if he is enjoying himself. And that's a dangerous player, no matter who you are. So, straightforward 10-ball, Tim, for the match.
Yeah, so our next match will be very shortly, so make sure to stay tuned on Probability TV. And Mark White and myself, Tim de Ruiter, we will be back very shortly with the next match for today.
Welcome to the Las Vegas Opens 2026. What a shot, man.
Perfect. What just happened? Look at that cue ball.
I don't think I've seen that before too.
No way.
Good evening and welcome to the Predator Pro Billiard Series Men's Las Vegas Open. We are coming live from the Westgate Resort and Casino. Our last match of the day is between the Prince of Paul, Corey Jewell, against Poland's Daniel Maciel. It's best of 3 sets, races to 4, no golden break or early 10s anymore. It's winner breaks, its 3-foul rule is in action. The referee for this one is Yuxin Zhao, better known to everyone else as Coco. She's from Sydney, Australia. It's 10 ball, so that means it's a cool shot. I'm Mark White, and calling the shots with me in the booth is Tim De Ruyter. How you going, Tim?
Hey Mark, pleasure to be back in the booth again, and I'm very much looking forward if Corey is up for the ride, if Corey is ready to upset this young man here. Has been having a couple really strong showings in the last couple of years. So looking forward to this match. I do believe it will be a very creative one.
Yeah, that man on your screens there is Mr. Creative, isn't he? He's come up with so many great shots over the years, invented many shots. Of course, he was the reason that the rule, the break rule changed, wasn't he? When he figured out how to soft break and make the wing ball, make the one ball go in the position that he wanted to in all the other balls, and he'd just run rack after rack after rack. I mean, okay, I'd like to see run rack after rack after rack in this format, but of course it's not with a template, it's with the hand rack. So it's much more difficult, and especially as it's 10 ball as well, no guaranteed ball on the break, as we've seen, Tim, so far in the matches. Let's get underway then with Daniel Maciel breaking off first.
Well, opening dry break. Look at that spread. This is the usual thing happening, breaking from the side rail. Look at all the balls on one side of the table.
Yeah, Corey not really playing too much rotation of recent times. He's been playing a lot of hay ball. He's been travelling to China, and he's been playing also in other events in Australia. Sorry, in America, I should say. Our referees from Australia. I've got Australia on the brain for some reason. So nice early chance for the Prince.
Wow, and a bit surprised by how much he's missed that 3 ball. He's judged the cue ball as well, completely, straight into the corner. And now if that 3 ball stays just next to the 7 and the 9, and the cue ball freezes up on the 5, I think it will be very tough to make a good hit on the 3 ball.
It's leaked out slightly. Tim has left him the one railer on the 3 ball. Okay, Not easy to get it safe, but it could have been a whole lot worse than this, couldn't it? And should have been, to be honest. Yeah, he's called the side pocket. He's left it though. There's a chance at least. 3 into either corner pockets. Just saw Jeremy Sosay there, just walking into the arena. Come to watch his good friend Corey Jaw play. Oh, this is sweet. This is sweet. Added bonus also of the 6 ball. It's not too bad, Tim.
Yeah, just needs to get back to the center of the table for the 5. And then the question is, can he still actually get... He might not even be on the 5 ball right now. There's no if he, because I don't think he's going to be able to make the 5.
Yeah, cue ball behind the 7. Or the 9, that would do nicely. Just borrowing. He sat in the wrong seat. Look, I thought he was just going there because it was Corey's turn and wanted to get out of the way, but he went and sat in the wrong seat. Kind of had a look at what was on the table and thought, hang on a minute, that's not mine. Oh, that's unfortunate. All the way around it. Real straight shooter, Daniel. Very tall. Has a lovely cue action, everything online. He's got a lovely little touch as well as cue power. One of the great Polish players of his time. Konrad the Butcher. Mieszko Fortuński, of course. You have Wojtek Szewczak, who enjoyed winning the World 10 ball here in Las Vegas. So Victor Zelensky, who's tasted success here. Lots of great players from that part of the world.
Yeah, I would definitely say if Corey wants to play for the win in this match, definitely needs to keep this young man tight. Preferably in the chair. Oh. It's not one you get to see very often.
Got nowhere near it really. First rack nerves maybe. There was a scratch on as well to the top left hand corner if he made the pot. Kind of like a 10-ball shootout shot, isn't it, Tim? This one. Very similar. He'll have been practicing this shot, that's for sure, as all of them will be. Always end their practice sessions with a few of those 10 balls. But it is the pole, in pole position, takes the opening rack. So there's Coco. We've done a little bit of research into our referees, and thank you to Barry Anderson for putting it all together for us. It's always nice to know a little bit about the players and also the referees. They do work so hard with very little thanks, to be honest. It's a thankless task being a referee. I wouldn't want to do it, that's for sure. But she says she loves to work events that bring together players from all over the world. She's certainly doing that this week and enjoys sharing her referee journey on social media. She loves world travel, photography and exploring different cultures, especially through food, she says. You certainly wouldn't think so, would you? So that is Coco for you. A little bit about Coco. Back to Daniel Maciel. About to break off rack number 2 with a 1-rack lead. Mark White and Tim de Ruyter in the booth with you for our final match of the day. Ball, Tim. Again,
Now,
very messy.
Yeah, that's most likely our view for the rest of this match every time Daniel breaks. Just due to from what position he's breaking the balls from. A little bit unlucky not to be on this one ball, but he's a tall guy. He might be able to jump this. Probably jump this, bring the cue ball all the way to the bottom side of the table, and then play a safety on the 2.
Did he push far enough? Corey Jewell is jumping. Or is he? Is he going round first? Yeah, hasn't got the jump stick in his hand. Called the one in the side off of the 4.
Oh,
Maybe called
lovely.
the 4. Good shot, wasn't it?
Well, and that's definitely his style too. Like, he really is the moving game type of player. So he's going to try and slow you down, get you out of stroke by playing such a strong defensive game. Good choices, good strategy, good cue ball. The only problem is, and that's something that Corey has been struggling with the last couple of years, I feel like, is that like now he gets ball in hand, he needs to run out at some point. And he occasionally seems to, yeah, well, to struggle with that. Not struggle, but like he just doesn't run out as much as he used to do when he was a lot younger. Still yet, I played him hay ball actually a couple times, and on those tables he runs out really well. So not sure what exactly the difference would be from, well, on a table with tighter pockets he runs out, and on the 9-foot he runs less on the bigger pockets. So not sure exactly what it is. Needs a good bump on the 6. I don't think he's on it, Mark.
No, I don't think he is either. Interesting point you made there, Tim, about running out on Hable tables. more often than these tables, maybe it just sharpens him up a little bit, you know, maybe he just puts a little bit more care into it.
Well, and also on the 9 foot, he's been playing for such a long period of time. It might be more difficult for him to get fired up enough, while Hayball is still quite new for him. So, I mean, there could be so many reasons. In the end, it's Maciel back at the table, looking to double his lead.
Yeah, runner-up in the Pro Billiards Series event in Puerto Rico. Lost to Carlo Biardo, I believe it was, back in 2023. Keeping it simple. Nice and straight on this 5 ball. 8 ball, I'm guessing, does it go in the side, Tim? No, it doesn't, I don't think, does it? So 8 ball is just slightly awkward. And needs to get on it now.
Yeah, the good news is the 8, as you can see, is slightly off the rail. So that makes playing the 8 in the top right a lot easier. Just would like to have a little angle. I think it's just fine.
Really has excellent temperament around the table. Never see him angry, never see him flustered at all. Just kind of glides around potting balls. Very dangerous player. Eyebrows flicker as the attention goes from cue ball to object ball, from object ball to cue ball back to object ball, and the object ball this time is the 10. And it's going to double his lead, Tim. 2-0 it is. Good stuff from Daniel.
Well, in the end, you gotta be honest, Daniel is doing what we're so used to see him do.
There is a great highlight reel of Corey's best shots on YouTube. I wouldn't know how to search it, what the name of it. I guess if you just type in Corey dual shots, it will come up. And there's an excellent 10-minute video of him just playing unbelievable shots, using on top of the rails as well as the rails as you normally use them. Don't know if you remember that shot, Tim. He bounced off the side, off the corner rail, to gain position on another ball. It's all on YouTube. Go check it out, guys, sometime. Pull down again, Tim. A bit more open this time as well.
Yeah, just the 1 ball. Bit too close to the bottom short rail. Quite the cut. Cannot imagine him playing the cut. Might be playing low left spin, trying to tuck the cue ball with the 10. 2 rails behind the 10. It's a bit wild on the 1 ball, but gain you a very big advantage if you play a good cue ball. Wow, he did go for the run out. Missed that one ball. Now the 2 doesn't go by the 4, so I'm still not expecting Corey to run out. Unless he plays for maybe a bank on the 2 in the side or bank into the 7. Combination 2-4, but quite some distance between the balls.
Position already, Tim. Is it the bank onto the 7? It's kind of a Corey shot, isn't it? Just the safety. Oh, he's caught the 9 ball. Didn't want to do that. There's a big pocket down there with the 7. Is it the 7 over the corner? Yes, it is.
Yeah, and he's actually opened up that 2 ball, which was the most important ball of the rack. It's a bit tricky though. If you catch the 7 ball too full, it might double kiss the 2 ball out. So if you play too hard, I play it perfect. Well, and possibly we can see a very big lead in this match. This is wide in the open for the taking for Masciol to get on the hill first.
Yeah, tall young man can reach this no problem. Just have to be a little bit careful here. Just the 9 ball, Tim. Don't think it goes to the corner. It does go to the centre, of course. Yeah, these side pockets are not easy. That was a better shot than it looked. Perfect start from Daniel. Extension called. He actually called his extension and it hasn't shown. Now it has. There we are. Yeah, just a little bit of panic there. More from me, I think, than Daniel. Oh, that's not how he wanted it. It's okay. Would like to have been straighter, I think, Tim, wouldn't he?
Yeah, the good news I would say is that he can let the cue ball run in between the 9 and the 10 and out. But you just never know. You spin the ball maybe a little bit more. Now suddenly you catch it thick.
He did catch it a little bit thick, didn't he? This is missable. Wow. Not when you shoot straight like that. Terrific shot. Corey Jewell completely outplayed so far in this opening set, which Daniel Masciol now leads 3-0 and is on the hill for a very quick first set. Pretty high player overall performance, 862 from Daniel, 500. Just not good enough at the moment for Corey, but early days. Tell you a few scores from around the room very quickly. Albin Ocean is one up against Major Payne McBride. Roberto Gomez up against his great friend and countryman Levan Corteza. It's Corteza who's taken the first set against Roberto, but Superman has come back with the opening rack in the second set, and Jeffrey DeLuna is a set up and one rack up against Jordan Holman from the United States. Daniel break it off on the hill. Disappointment and dejection as the pole walks back to his seat. His break is dry. Now we've seen Corey use some little things over the years, and I believe he has a slider, they call it, on his cue, Tim. Doesn't wear a glove, but there's actually a slidey bit of material there. You see it on his cue there. I believe that's what it is. Yep, he's just getting it out of the way. He doesn't want it this time, look, you see, because of how close he is. But normally he'll have the slider and he'll hold on to the slider, and that kind of acts as his, oh, look at that, the 6 arrows of the Arcos ball. Like a little bit of material, slidey material around the shaft of the cue. Has he gone far enough here, Tim?
Well,
go rail first.
I think, yeah, rail first should be fine. Oh, nice shot. Yeah, the slider thing, I don't know. I mean, you know, the advantage you have is the fact that you do not have to wear a glove. But almost nobody uses the slider. So you look actually way different than everybody else.
It's almost like the cue is wearing a glove instead of the player. Oh, he's gone, oh, very close to the side pocket there. He's still okay though, looking for his first rack.
Well, and don't forget, we've also had the years where Corey decided to break the balls using the bridge.
Yeah, he's certainly, shall we call him a quirky character? He's certainly got his little things that he likes to do, a little bit like Earl Strickland in that regard. Like Earl loves to wear platform shoes sometimes, and the big tennis grip on the butt of his cue. The weights that he wears on his arm, the weights that he wears around his shoulders. I actually had Earl's cue in my hands a couple of weeks ago, and it weighs so much, and it's got that big tennis grip on it. It's weird. Can't imagine. Well, I tried to shoot with it, but I obviously can't. I can't even shoot with my own cue, let alone somebody else's. But certainly characters, Tim, and we love characters in this game. I don't think there's enough of them these days. So it's good to see that the old boys are still staying around to entertain us. And let's see what the Breakmaster has to offer.
Yeah, and this is an interesting thing, Mark. I have seen him make videos on socials where he was calling either the one or the ball behind the one in the side pocket. Like either one of them, sometimes both. So he was already trying to figure something out in a rack of 8 ball where he was always making the head ball or the ball behind it. So now when he was going down on the shot, I started to realize that that might work perfectly on this type of format too.
Yeah. Quite possibly.
I mean, let's see how consistently he can make it, but curious to see if he does it.
Safety went a little bit wrong there for Corey. He's left the bank shot on this 2 ball. Oh, I beg your pardon. That was a just in case call. Played to perfection though. Got the hook. Corey will be calling the 8 ball here, I would think. There's the short stick. I think he'll settle for that.
Well, the 2 ball did get pretty close to the rail, so he will have to make sure to cut it enough. Good news is, he will have to run the cue ball down table anyways. I don't think he's on the 3 ball mark. I think that side pocket point ruined the party.
Yeah, not easy by any means to get on the 3 from where the 2 ball was. And unfortunately for him, he's left this 3 ball in the open. Now does 4 pass. This is for the set, remember.
Looking for a little nudge. Well, he's on the 4. It's not easy. It's a bit of a blind shot being so close to the 4 ball, but it does go to the bottom left corner.
Yeah, I mean, what else does he have, Tim? Nothing much else, is there? I think you have to attack here. Cue ball off the side rail to the centre of the table. Very hard to judge when you're so close to the ball, though, you're trying to make. I always think it helps if you stand back and get the cue ball, the object ball and the pocket all in your view at the same time. Played it beautifully. Such control. Always enjoy watching Daniel play. Just has a very calming effect on me. One thing's for sure,
Yeah,
it's
well,
a very, very good cue ball.
Yeah, but if you look at it also, like he really works his way into the match. Takes time every shot to go over and absorb enough information to make sure he knows what to do before he actually goes down on the shot.
Yeah, very valid point you make there, Tim. His pre-shot routine is first class, it really is. It's all the shot. It's all the work he does on the shot before he gets down. Has a look at the angle. Gets down on the line. Delivers the cue through on the line with a smooth action. You can't ask for anything more than that. And that is the opening set, 4-1 to the pole. Just asking our referee, Yujing Zhao, is there a break possible? Yes, there's a timeout after every single set, if you so wish. So Tim de Ruyter and myself will do the same while the players go and have a little bit of a break. We'll see you for set number 2.
In the driver's seat to win every game?
Welcome back to the Westgate Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas. Day one of the Predator Pro Billiard Series Men's Las Vegas Open. Last match of the day, coming up to a little bit after 9 p.m. in Vegas. Kamui Jewel having lost the first set, breaking off first in this one. Made a ball. Breaking with his playing cue as well.
Yeah, and already coming up quite short on this 2-ball. Might even have the angle to where he cannot avoid the 10-ball except for the draw.
Body movement, Tim. Big body movement. Forgot to welcome you back, Tim. Got the players welcome back. Forgot Tim de Ruyter. Can't do that. Welcome back, Tim.
Thank you. It's been a long day, but we're still here.
Yeah, it's been a long first day.
Mentioned before, Daniel, a tall guy, definitely can reach a lot more than I can, but needed the extension. He's gonna try and nick the 2-ball, cue ball above the 3 and the 6. Oh, we caught it full, needs a bit of luck. Oh, it's a bit sloppy there.
I think he was reaching a little bit even with the extension on the butt of his cue. So, as you say, a little bit careless, a little bit sloppy. He's got hold of this one a little bit too well, Tim. Doesn't go. There's his good friend Wojtek Szewczyk, who had a win earlier on against Floro Ritarita in straight sets, 2-0. So he's come to watch his good pal, Daniel Maciel.
Decent contact. Don't think Maciel will be able to slice this in, but the return save wouldn't be too difficult. Or, well, he is actually lining up to cut the 4 in the corner. Can let the cue ball go full rail, so doesn't really have to watch the stroke. Well, it's called as extension.
I thought she said
Referee
not allowed.
telling him. Yeah, that was a bit of a strange thing.
Yeah, ended up rushing that 5-ball and missed it. Well, that's interesting. Called the extension. The referee said not available, I believe. a sudden it appeared. So I don't know what went on there, Tim. Anyway, it's over and done with. Corey back at the table. So a little bit of a misunderstanding there. Looks like it's going to cost Corey Jewell this opening rack in the second set. Daniel Maciel rather. Certainly strange, Tim, wasn't it?
Well, we did hear the extension not allowed. Then they both looked at the clock. Then it looked like the clock did get reset. But then he still played the shot within 2 seconds, like real fast. So something strange definitely happening. But on the other side, Martial not complaining or not throwing any big fuss. So I guess everything went how it should go.
There's a close-up of the slider. Corey's cue. Now then, Tim, are you a little bit of a thrill seeker? Do you like to go on big roller coasters and things that scare you senseless, almost give you a heart attack? Do you like that kind of thing?
Well, there is a limit, but sometimes I don't mind it.
Would you go on the Stratosphere, for example, the one that overhangs the tallest observation tower in the United States, 1,149 feet the Stratosphere stands at, and the second tallest freestanding structure west of the Mississippi River. I've had mates that have been on it and sent me the pictures from it. Oh, there's no way you would get me on something like that. Would you go on the Stratosphere, the one that goes sort of tips you out over the building? Would you go on that?
No.
Good, I'm glad you said that. Makes me feel not so scaredy cat after all.
Now, a little detail on Corey's break is the fact that he did make that one ball into the side. But then again, no shape. He was a bit bumped by it. 7 ball in between the cue ball and the 7. And the 2 ball, excuse me.
Doesn't like to push out, so he's giving it back to Corey. Sure why Daniel didn't like that or didn't see it. Seemed a pretty straightforward safety to me, Tim. Perhaps was afraid of the
Yeah,
double
but it
kiss.
was... Yeah, or it was so difficult to get it perfect behind the 8 and the 10. You needed the perfect speed. And Daniel can still hit a piece, so... He might have the better of it if he hits it thin enough, and this is now twice where he's trying to thin the ball and he's hitting it way too thick.
Underestimate Corey Jewell at your peril. He's still got what it takes to beat the top players. A few players with greater knowledge, that's for sure. He's been around some years. He's been there, done that, got the t-shirt. Starting to get comfortable out there, Tim.
Well, also, the thing that just happened with the shot clock for Martial might have showed Corey that he does make mistakes. We haven't seen too many mistakes from Martial, but that was kinda showing a bit of weakness to Corey.
He's taking these very nicely indeed. Hasn't been out of position once. It was the mistake on the safety shot from Daniel, which got Corey this chance. It all stemmed from the push out, didn't it? Daniel gave it back to him. He played a good safety, and then Daniel messed up his safety. And it's 2-0. It's the Prince of Paul. Of course, there is another Prince of Paul. He won the big Do Ya event last weekend. Kamui. What do you think of two players having the same nickname? We mentioned the Magician earlier on, Chris Mellin, of course, Efren Bata Reyes. Where do you stand on the two people with the same nickname, Tim? You think it's okay?
Yeah, I just don't think it does everybody do. Well, it doesn't give them just. Well, I don't think it's okay. I mean, everybody
You don't
needs
like
to
it?
find something that suits them, and I mean, it's also no branding if there's two people having the same nickname. So I don't see any value for two players with the same nickname.
Yeah, interesting. How many players have got the same nickname? You guys in the chat, that's something for you to talk about. Maybe you can cast an opinion as well for us here. How many players have the same nickname? There is another one, of course, the Zlaya, Christina Zlateva, and the Slayer, kind of the same. Ivan called Taser. I'm wondering, will we see the jump cue here, Tim, and call the 10 ball? Not that it's a win, but he's called the 1 ball in the corner. May still go into the 10.
Yeah, played a little bit of a two-way. Now, yeah, I was gonna say Corey most likely not going to turn down this kind of bank. Just needs to maneuver the cue ball in between the 4 and the 5. He just got the pace wrong.
I think Kamui is going to have to stick with old Co, the oldest brother. And you've got middle Co and baby Co. Great shot that, Tim. Jump cue again, sought by Daniel, is it? He's so tall, Tim. I'm not sure whether it's a jump cue or not. I think it is by the way he's chalking it. So hop over. The 3 ball, play the 2 in the side.
Yeah, is he able to get back on the 3 ball? That's why he's played in the corner. That little bump, did that actually move the 3 ball over to where it does go by the 6, or will he have to roll up on the 6?
Yeah, there's your answer, Tim. It does go. He's looked at position for the 4 ball. So this is one of his hallmark shots, the long straight in shot. Withdraw. You see him pre-shot routine. Beautiful. What a shot. Effortless. But, of course, so much effort went into the beginning of that shot. Tremendous. Normal service, it looks like, is resumed. Maciel running out. Going to get his first rack on the board in this second set. Just a spectator in this third rack, Corey. And just how he likes them, straight in. Two 2-1 it is, Tim.
Yeah.
Impressive.
It's interesting how that one missed ball on the 5 ball with the shot clock, that kind of cost him some momentum. But I really don't think Daniel is that worried about it. Kind of feels still like he can overcome this 2-0 deficit.
Plenty of action still going on, guys, around the tables in the outside arena. Juan Fu is up against Nicholas DeLeon, but it's the man from Arizona who's taken the first set and trails 3-2 though. In second, Suke is set up, Tim, still doing the business against Yannick Pongas. And set up there for the Kaiser. Surely pushes to the jump shot here, Tim, on the 1.
Well, he is a lefty. Who knows? He might be able to reach that, yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I probably would need a ladder. He can just reach it.
I'd need a crane. Very strong crane as well. I've been putting on the kilos, Tim, the last month or 2.
Well, must be all the good Thai food.
Yeah, it certainly is. Too much of it, that's the problem.
Yeah, if he can stop the cue ball where the 2 is. Ooh, yeah, used all of the pocket, but also needed to make sure he was not gonna get much more cut on the 4. Let's see if he can still get the cue ball just to the left of the 10. Or that he might be going all the way over in between the 7-8 2 rails.
Just enough bounce to make this a little easier. This 6, just draw over behind the 7 into the same pocket. I really think he's one of the most consistent players, you know, Tim, on tour, Daniel Maciel. He misses very few shots. It's a wonder he doesn't win more, to be honest. Who knows? This might be his year. Been close once before, as I mentioned earlier. Puerto Rico got to the final. Came up against an informed Carlo Biardo there, though. Now, I think he's just got enough angle to draw off this, Tim. You think so?
Yeah, I think he can still play the draw. And I was just going to add to how much he's won. I kind of feel like he's always lost to players that played their absolute best. Like every time he got to big finals where, well, I'm not gonna say he didn't have a chance, it was still close, but, well, if Carlo Biardo plays his best pool, then it's going to be tough to win that final. So, yeah, I don't think the difference is very, very big.
Wow. Certainly comes up with the big shots when he has to, doesn't he? This is to draw level in the second set, having taken the first. Just watch out for this guy to go very, very deep. I've got a sneaking suspicion he's going to have a good year this year. Really is the all-round player. There's not a shot he doesn't have. His safety game is great. His kicking's good. His jumping is exemplary. His potting of long balls is as good as anybody's I've seen. And he's got a great temperament, Tim. He's got the whole lot, hasn't he? He's got the full package, Daniel Maciel. Rack the balls. Talking of cocoa, it must be your bedtime, Tim, surely by now. Need a cup of cocoa and go to bed.
Well, that sounds actually like a good plan. But still, we're tied at 2. Maciel only needs 2 more to get to the next round. Might see the jump cue out. This has high value. It's a little bit of a jump. Kind of guaranteed shape on the 3 ball to the same corner.
Such a great weapon to have, the jump cue. It's more or less like playing a normal shot, but I think he's looking at maybe just being able to just swerve slightly around this, Tim, to make it. I think it may be slightly easier than the jump, to be honest. Maybe can even see enough of it. Just spin it in with a bit of right hand spin. Getting down to 10 seconds. You can hear the beep. Maybe another one at 5.
Yeah, played the bank probably with the safety in mind behind the 4 and the 6, but he's left it on, and if Corey can play a big draw stroke, and we've seen him do that before, could get on the 3 ball, and the run out is available. Everything is open.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you know, Tim, the first part of your game that goes as you get older is your longer game, the long shots. That's the ones you tend to struggle with as you're coming to the twilight years of your career, shall we say. And he got the nice draw on it, but unfortunately was lacking a bit of accuracy. And he's got away with this one. Full ball hook on the 2. And again, we see Daniel miss the ball completely. Maybe wishing he'd got the jump cue out on that 2 ball, Tim, when he had the chance earlier, maybe. Chance for Corey, though.
Well, stop shot on the 4 does give him the cut on the 5. Just wondering, is he playing the 6 possibly to the bottom right? Don't want to catch a piece of the 7 and land in no man's land.
This would put Corey on the hill in this second set. Well, it'll put either player on the hill, of course, but it's a good chance now for Corey. Using all the pocket there so he could obtain the angle he needed on the 7. 7 and 8 into the same corner. Almost there, Tim, for a 3-2 lead.
Yeah, definitely playing a bit better than the opening set. A little bit of a strange shot Marshall played after the break, though. So Corey needs one more to bring this to a deciding set.
Yeah, just to remind you guys, we're back tomorrow morning from 9 AM with losers round 1 action for you. We're not sure of what the game will be yet. There's Zelensky and Shevchik together, sharing a little joke. Hi guys. See this break again then. Tim, tell us what you see. One getting kicked away, Tim.
Yeah, so has been making balls overall in the match, but not this time. The one ball does go. 2, 3 and the 4 are near. I do believe the 8 does go to the bottom left, so Marshall now at the table to make this a hill set.
Nowhere near. Well, if he gets away with this, unbelievable. Okay, he's got away with it to a certain extent. The jump is on. Very angry after that shot. Didn't even clear the intervening ball, and it's very, very annoying when you do that, isn't it, Tim? When you don't even clear the ball you're trying to jump. Having to talk to himself and a little bit of a wry smile about it, but I'm sure there's no funny side to that, the way he's feeling at the moment. Taking on the combo. Just slightly awkward. Just got an update for you guys. There will be no matches at 9 AM on the TV tables. Table 1, there will be an 11 AM match. So a little update for you, a little change in the schedule. And if you want any information, it's all available for you on ProBilliardSeries.com, guys. Also follow the Pro Billiard Series Facebook page for all the latest updates and photographs from the venue, all the good stuff. It's all available on the Facebook page or at ProBilliardSeries.com. Perfect control, Tim, for the 6. I mentioned earlier the 8 ball does pass the 9 into the bottom left-hand corner. So it shouldn't be a problem here. We should be going heel in this second set.
Yeah, it takes a lot of time around the table. I'm not saying he's a slow player. Just casually takes all the information just to make sure he leaves the cue ball on the correct side of the ball. Doesn't really get out of line that often. I think that's definitely one of his strong suits. Straight cueist, takes care of the cue ball, and you know the saying about the cue ball. If you take care of Whitey, Whitey will take care of you. Well, that's exactly what's happening in this match for Daniel Marshall.
That's what my girlfriend used to say, Tim. Take care of Whitey and he'll take care of you.
Did you have a dog?
I had a dog called Goldie because she was golden. Golden Labrador, our first ever dog. I remember that. She ran away from home, never came back, and we let the family that she went to keep her. Actually, no, her name was Honey. I beg your pardon. So no, it wasn't Goldie. It was what? It was Honey. She was a honey colour. There's some stats for you. Enough of this talk of pets. Anything there, Tim, that we should be talking about?
I mean, if you look at the stats, and I was not going to say differently, I'm just going to throw this out there. It's just been a good match. Both players getting like to a 800 player overall performance. Both players breaking above 60% break success. Not that many misses, so overall you would have to say that it's a high quality match. But Martial just at times just bit sharper, I would say.
Yeah, a little bit more clinical, isn't he? Given the chance to close out the rack. Overall, I think that's been the big difference. And of course, it's broke pretty good as well. We'll be looking for a similar break again. 5 ball down. A look at the 1, Tim. And this is, you have to say, a chance to close out the match.
Yeah, it's a thin cut though. I mean, cannot imagine him cutting this in, especially the shape on the 2 is not a gimme. You're not gonna get close to the 2 ball, so I would consider a safety. It looks like he's swinging. He wants to close out this match.
He wants to go and get a Ramsay burger. Oh, he's nowhere
It's
near
not there.
with it, really.
Well, the last call for Corey. I have to say the 4 ball bit of a struggle though. Won't be easy to get from the 3 to the 4. Oh, already a bit in between after pocketing the 1 ball.
The reason I mentioned Gordon Ramsay was on my Netflix last night, new series out, Being Gordon Ramsay. It's absolutely fascinating about all the different restaurants he has around the world, but he's opening a new one in London on the 59th floor of what will be the tallest building in London. He's also got one, as we know, in Vegas, or a couple, but he's also now the official Formula One provider of food. He sets up Gordon's Garage at the Las Vegas Grand Prix as well. Absolutely fascinating program if you're looking for something good to watch, the story of the rise of Gordon Ramsay. For now though, back to Corey Jewell. Well, the jump is on, Tim. Doesn't waste any time in grabbing the short cue either.
Yeah, the only down part of the jump is the fact that, well, the cue ball might go into the 10. You might have the 4 into the side, so if you can get that control on the cue ball, then this could be Corey's last visit to the table. Just like that, beautiful.
Just as you called it, Tim de Ruyter. What a great shot that was. Not just the jump, but the control on the cue ball as well. Finishing beautifully, as you suggested, on the 4 into the side pocket. showing us once again, Maciel is the master of the short stick.
Yeah, one more good shot to play the 4 after the 7, possibly. Cue ball top left spin to get to the 6. Yeah, little nudge with the 7. I wasn't expecting him to play it that firm either. So it's one more good shot on the 6 ball. And I think he will have to play this to the side and draw the cue ball into the left short rail and back out. Which is very missable. I mean, the side pockets on the player the arc tables are not the easiest. Or even ran the cue ball 3 rails forward. Maybe nice from the pace. This should be over, Mark. Stop on the 7, 8 in the side, stop on the 9 and the 10 in the side.
Yeah, you make it sound very simple, as players these days make it look very, very simple at times also. But overall, Daniel Maciel has bossed this match really. He's been in charge, been in control for most of it. Just a little blip early on when he went 2-0 down in this set. But you have to say it's a thoroughly deserved win for Maciel and his 2 compatriots in the bleachers. Will be very, very pleased with what they've seen, but I'm sure they won't want to come up against him. Just not yet. That's for sure. So the easiest of 10 balls in the side, and that young man there, yes, he knows he had chances, Tim. He did have his chances, especially in this second set. I think a third deciding set actually would have been a fair result, but there it is. The handshake comes and the smile as always. Sure, he's telling him how well he's played, or maybe saying a shot that he missed, whatever. That's it, guys. Day 1 is in the books. It's complete. Tim de Ruyter and myself, we're going for a little bit of a rest. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. on table 1 from Las Vegas. It's good night from Tim de Ruyter and myself, Mark White. Ta-ra.